Hello and good morning. Good morning. Wow, I'm actually starting like a minute earlier than I am usually, huh? Oh man, I'm excited. I don't know what to say. Today, I'll just get into it. Today we're going to be playing I'm actually going to be finally playing a game on stream. It's been so long. But I'm finally actually going to be playing a game on stream, and we're going back to Armored Core 6. And that is gonna be... It might be an issue because Armored Core 6 didn't run so well when I first played it. So... this stream might go smoothly, or I might just become a PNG for... as long as the game is up on the screen. So, yeah. Yeah. But today the important part is this. Right here. So, the modding scene for Armored Core 6, it's still in its infancy. A lot of the work that would have been done had this game not used like the same engine as Elden Ring. All that hard work though, these guys who are modding for Armored Core 6 don't gotta worry about that. They don't gotta worry about that, thank God. And because of that, we have something like this out now. So, the amazing TKGP has released an arena expansion mod. Now, I'm a big fan of, like, the arena, or the concept of the arena in general when it comes to Armored Core 6. And suffice to say, I was looking forward to this mod. Well, another reason why I was looking forward to this mod, too, was because all of the ACs that are featured in this mod are taken from community input. Yep, TKGP held like a form where you can submit your own like AC design to be put into the mod. He got hundreds of submissions and only 60 went through. Because yes, in the mod there are 60 new arena combatants for basically for people to fight. And you know what? I was one of the lucky ones to get my design in there, so, if anything, I'm gonna try to fight through the arena enough so I can fight my own design that apparently got through and is now part of the arena ladder for this mod. So, yeah. This is weird, because I didn't expect much from, like, the 5 designs I actually, like, put forward through, like, the form and stuff like that. But, turns out one of them was good enough for TKGP to give the green light for. So, hey, that guy is going to be in the ladder. It is not the one I expected, actually. To be completely fair, the one the one that actually is on the ladder is the one I kinda didn't put a lot of like thought into, but I think that's the beauty of it. Sometimes like the most effective like arena opponents and minor lore characters, well, I mean lore characters is a mod, but you know, sometimes the most effective characters are ones that have one specific thing about them, but then you accentuate it. So even though it's not who I expected, I'm still happy that they got in. So we're gonna be trying out that mod. Yeah. So we're gonna go look at the page here first, though, the mod page here. So 60 new stages, or 60 new opponents to fight through. And for anyone wondering, this does use, I believe, an alternate save file, so you don't have to worry about having to skirt around going online. Well, the risk of going online with like a mod installed. Like, the mod already comes with like mod engine and everything, so all the setup is taken care of. So thank you, TKGP, again for doing that. And yeah, These are all the winners. These are all of the, well, I shouldn't say winners. Well, technically they did win, but the idea here is that their designs were chosen by the author here. And, yeah. For those of you who are paying attention to my online handle, my other online handle, aka my Steam name, yeah. Whenever it shows up in other games because I can't be bothered to use another, like, an alternate, like, Steam account. Yeah, there I am, right here, look at that, that's really small. Right there, that's me. That means my design got in. And the thing is, I don't know if you can actually see it. Nope, you can't see it, just the window. But in the mod folder, there's actually the roster list, and I checked it just to see which one of my designs actually, like, went through. And yeah, like I said, that's how I found out who actually got through among the 5 I, like, submitted. So it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be exciting to actually fight not only them, but also the rest of these guys' designs. And from what I can understand, the rank 1 opponent in the arena here is kind of special, apparently. So I'm excited for that. So, yeah. With that said, I'm gonna try to boot the mod up. Give me a second. We're gonna go back to this screen. I'm gonna try to boot the mod up. And according to the README, let's see. Okay, so I gotta launch the bat file from, like, the folder. Apparently, you don't need to install this to, like, the game folder or anything. You can just, like, launch it from wherever you have it. So that's cool. So the thing is that in order for this mod to run with, like, an alternate save file, because that's what this mod does, it runs with an alternate save file, you have to launch it using the batch file. If you don't use the batch file and you launch it normally, it'll use your normal save file under your normal account, and you can still go online with it. Nothing in the mod is going to be launched, basically. So it's just going to... So the mod itself can only launch, essentially, through the batch file included in the mod folder, which is good, I don't want to risk my account getting banned, you know? Because, yeah, I mean, that anti-cheat, man, that anti-cheat kind of scary, you know? But anyway, let's see. Oh, and it says here in the README that the arena fights unlock as soon as the arena itself does, so they're not unlocked from the get-go. You actually have to unlock them. It says the later half of Chapter 1. Yeah, okay, so I have to fight a bit through Chapter 1 in order to get to the arena. So... And unfortunately, they're, according to the author, TK says that in terms of difficulty, they're on par with the vanilla fights, so it's not too difficult, unless they're running, like, really, like, meta setups. If I want to actually just go through the mod, like, normally, well, I mean, super fast, I could just go double zimmies and, double stun needles, but I'm not gonna do that. I am not gonna do that. So, we're gonna try to not do that. We're gonna actually make some... If I have to make new AC designs, then, like, so be it. I am completely okay with that. Let's just launch the mod. Let's launch the mod. Okay, let's take away the music here. I'm gonna take the music away on my end, too. We're gonna go here. And hopefully, I think it's just game audio, right? I think it's just game audio. Okay, let's launch the mod, and hopefully my computer doesn't explode. Because I think last time I played Armored Core 6, my computer basically exploded. Well, was slowly exploding inside out. So let's go. Let's launch the mod. All right. here we go. Now, I'm hoping this works. I'm hoping this works. Let's see. Let's see, where is game capture? Okay, game capture is still Armored Core 6, which is great. Is that working? That is not working so far. Let's see. Do I just... No? It's not working? How was not working? I'm launching the mod, I'm launching it. Yeah, I'm launching it, but it's not, it doesn't seem to be going. Let's see what happens if I open Steam. Okay, hold on. Let's get back to this. Let's go and turn the music back on. Okay, I didn't expect it to work, like, immediately. So, we might have to do a little bit of troubleshooting. I just got back home from work, so... I have time. I don't have as much time as I thought I was gonna have today, but... we should have enough time to, Come on, is it up? No. Huh. Let's see. Wait, so does this not work? Oh, there we go. I have to open up Steam. Okay, my bad. I had to open up Steam. All right, so let's just get this started then. I had to open up Steam. That's so weird. All right, here we go. I need to launch offline too, I believe. I'm gonna launch offline just in case, okay? Oh man, this is gonna be exciting. Okay. So we're checking the save data, which is fine. Failed to connect to Epic Online Services, that is okay. Starting in offline mode, great. Do I even have, like... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, my volume. That's right. Oops, my volume. Right, let me just go, do that. Perfect. Let's go with the sound settings. Let's have it at 6. Perfect. Okay, let's select continue. Okay, we're selecting continue. Okay. Oh, wait, my designs are still here. Let's go. Okay, you know what? Okay, never mind. It uses your save file, but it's an alternate save file. I don't know how this works. But, okay, I don't have to make new AC designs. Perfect. So here's the thing. Here's this guy. This is the build I was putting together right before I went to work last night, and for those of you familiar with the advertising campaign for Armored Core 6, this is basically the build from Mr. Fireworks of Shibuya. So yeah, that's why it's called Fireworks. We're not gonna be using him. I think I did save him though. Yes, Fireworks is down there. Perfect. So here we go, Arena EX. Oh boy. Perfect. Ooh, man. So, this is the first guy here. So, this is Kenton in Wind-Up. Let's see. Alright, here it comes. Let's see. Disgraced member of the Rubiconian AC Boxing League. I like that. After a long series of defeats, Kenton took to corporate sponsors to cover their repair costs. This led to the loss of what few fans they had who had believed in the underdog potential. Built for hand-to-hand combat, Wind-Up is ill-suited for battle outside the ring, relying only on its fist kicks and pile bunker. Oh, so it's just just pile bunker guy. This is just pile bunker guy. Ooh, okay, you know what? Look, okay, tit for tat. We're doing just Straight up pile bunker. No, actually, I gotta build for it. Boom. Let's go. Yes. Well, a while ago, I made a build for Mr. Champion Champs, the lowest ranked guy in Armored Core 4 Answer. But just so... Actually, you know what? Just fists only. Fists only. Not even a pile bunker. I was gonna give Champion here a pile bunker. No. This is just gonna be fists only. Heck yeah. Let's go. Tit for tat. Tit for tat. Let's fight Kenton, number 50. Ooh, this is gonna be exciting. And it looks like it's taking place in the smart cleaner room. So that makes sense. So yeah, let's go fight Mr. Kenton. I like the tags on there. I like the tags. He has a whole bunch of sponsors on his AC. That is really like clever. It's kind of funny though. He's sponsored by every corporation, even competing ones. That is kind of interesting. Not gonna lie. Okay, let me go and take the music off because we are just gonna be going straight in with the Armored Core BGM. Let's go. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay. Yeah, we are going to be going through all of them today. I want to try to, at least. I want to fight the final opponent. Oh, here we go. Oh, reverse joint with the Schneider legs. Ooh, let's go. Dang, this guy is beat the hell up. So it's a Basho torso with Schneider legs. Interesting. Interesting. So he's going to be hopping a bit. Oh, that's because the assault boost from reverse joints, like, they have the strongest kick. I got you. But you know what? We're Killdozer. We are Killdozer. Let's go. Boom. And here we go. Boom. 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 And... oh, no. No, you will not, buddy. There you go. And... oh, let's go. Duh. Missiles, and there you go. Kenton, you are... sorry, there's only gonna be one, like, champion boxer around, and it's the lowest ranked guy in AC4A. Nice. AC data acquired. We really did? Wait, we really did? We got the AC data for him? No shot. No shot, though. What? Wait, actually, though? Wait, we really did, though? We did! Wait, that's actually sick. We actually got the AC design for the guys in the arena. That's our reward for it. Oh, that is really... that's cute. That's cute. We actually get the AC data. Oh, and he's not even using a Basho frame. He's actually using, like, Jailbreak. Wow. Okay, that makes sense for him being, like, the lowest ranker. Alright, who's the next one? Who's the next one? Okay, Harl Grand in Gravitas. Let's see, an independent pilot with very few wins on record. While most pilots' failures can be attributed to unexpected circumstances, overconfidence, or plain lack of skill, Harl's losses are almost exclusively dictated by his love for theatrics. In the heat of combat, he will intentionally overlook precious openings for the sake of dramatic timing. A proper coup de grace, for instance, must be preceded by a monologue of 45 seconds at least. So he's a very theatrical guy, and it looks like he has a pulse blade, the shotgun, and... okay, so it's just an energy setup. Okay, energy setup. I don't think I want to do champs against him. Let's go ahead and use... ah, man. Oh, and by the way, these 5 are who I submitted. A 9-ball, like, cosplay build. This wheelchair, like, death machine. This very unique individual with just think of fire. Just a lot of fire. Double napalms, double flamethrowers, just a lot of fire. He's also, like, hyped up on so many drugs. And then you got this lady. Yeah. These are the 5 designs. She's supposed to be a sniper, by the way. These are the 5... oh, and this guy right here. These are the 5 designs that I submitted towards TKGP, and only one of these guys got accepted, so I'll let you decide which one it is. But, oh yeah, this guy here is supposed to be based on the bottom ranker in, I think, Project Phantasma. AC1 Project Phantasma, so that's cool. Let's see. Who am I gonna use against them, though? Theatrical. Let's see. Theatrics versus theatrics. Who I got here? You know what? I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna try to fight them using, like, just single Karasawa and a laser dagger. Let's do that. Let's go, Terra. Super fast build, though. Super fast build. Alright. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go, Mr. Theater Kid. 45-second monologue before a coup de grace? Really? Come on. You have to at least make it a minute monologue. So, he has a plasma cannon, and yeah, it's okay. So this is just a very rudimentary close-range setup. Looks like it's a Schneider frame, just a full Schneider. Oh, wait, with an Alba head. Okay, I didn't expect the Alba head. But, that's fine. That's fine. This guy shouldn't be too bad. I did hear that there are certain bugs with this mod, though. Sometimes the enemies just stand around. Oh, there he is. Okay. I'm sorry, buddy, but, oh, wow. You dodged that. Oh, let's go. Okay. Not... Okay, you know what? You have teeth. You have teeth on you. Okay. You have teeth on you. Oh, my goodness. Got him. Oh! Okay, unfortunately, he has a little bit of teeth, but has no health. Man. Little bit of teeth, but no health. Good fight, though. I also got his emblem, too. That's cute. That's cute. I got his emblem, too. No, wait, did I actually get his emblem? Let me go see. I forgot. I know I got his AC design, but did I get the emblem? Let's, That's the image editor. Decals. Oh, these are... Yeah, these images are kind of blown up. That is... you know... that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so no downloaded images. Yeah, okay, we didn't get the emblems. We did not get the emblems. Yeah, so this is a bug with it. Yeah, the emblems kind of get stretched out here. Nah, that's fine. It is what it is. Not like I use those anyway. Alright, next opponent. We are gonna go for Comic. Really? Huh, are these two, like, brother and sister machines right here? Comic. In Carnival. An independent mercenary currently working for the Rubicon Liberation Front. Okay, so we got an RLF member here. A cynical and dry pilot. Comic finds little joy in her line of work. Alright, this is the... Okay, so this is the kind of, like, personality type you're going for. Her dream is to create her own traveling circus, bringing awe-inspiring wonders across the stars. Unfortunately, her disinterest in combat skills has kept her from large payouts that would require. Her AC's peculiar setup mirrors that of a ringmaster. A wreath of flames, a crack of a whip, and a host of bright lights turns... That is a really clever design, then. It's supposed to be modeled after a ringmaster. You know what? You know what? I like this one. I like this one. Yeah, the flamethrower, the plasma whip, and then, like, the double... I think those are Auroras? Okay, you know what? You know what? Let's go ahead and use a... What kind of build do I want to go for against them? Let's use... Ah, screw it. I think I want to use Amajig. Let's go use Barbaroy. Let's do that. No real reason. No real reason. I just want to use Barbaroy. Now, I might come back to certain builds over the course of this arena run because I don't have enough builds to fill out all 50 of these guys. But, you know. Oh. Okay, that is a visual glitch right there, but that's fine. Let's go. Comic. So, it is Carnival versus Barbaroy. Alright. This is gonna be fun. Oh, those are laser orbits. That's a really unique design. I like it. I really like it. Also, I like the fact that the pilot is completely dry and humorless, but still wants to make their own circus. Alright, here we go, here we go. Let's go. Okay, nope. That's dangerous. Got him. Boom. Oh, let's go. And that's it. I completely forgot I had assault armor on Barbaroy here. And the only reason I have assault armor on him is because, I mean, he's supposed to be based off of, like, an Armored Core 4th gen mech, so, I mean, hey, gotta use the assault armor, right? The thing is, I forgot he had assault armor because I usually run pulse armor on nearly all of my builds. So yeah, that was cool. I'm getting some design ideas now. I like that. Okay, Circus is a really clever design. Zero, Hybrid Theory. An underground musician turned warrior for the RLF. Okay, literally, are most of these guys gonna be part of the RLF? Because I'm totally down for that. I'm totally down for that. I like this look already because for him, for this guy, he's a musician. Is he supposed to be based off of Lucio? Yeah, because everybody who's green and is a musician is based off of an Overwatch character. Yeah, thanks, Brain. Zero sang of hope, love, and perseverance in the face of adversity when corporate record labels co-opted his songs and began to profit from them instead. Zero laid down the pen and took up the sword. His rock ballads fusing hip-hop and electronic synths carry the RLF through the harshest of battles. Now he sings for the choral and for the liberation. He is a bard. We got a bard. Oh, that's... I like this one. I like this one. We basically have a bard. Okay. I think I want... Let's use... You know what? You know what? Let's use Blue Magnolia. Yeah, let's use Blue Magnolia. It's another Kurosawa user, but I mean... You kind of have to, right? You kind of have to if you want to make Blue Magnolia, right? Alright, let's see. Zero. Ooh, boy, here it comes. I don't think this one's going to be too tough because he's just running double Ludlows, and I think he's also running, I think, the split missiles as well. But not the ones that fire simultaneously. Yeah, using those. Yeah, he's using double Ludlows too. Okay. Nah, I think he's gonna go down pretty fast. This is a lightweight. This is gonna be a lightweight AC. So, Hybrid Theory. That is a good name for an AC by a musician. Good on them. Good on them. Main system activating combat mode. All right. Thing is, I have a Kurosawa, so let's do that. Ooh, okay. Dodged it. Dodged it. Good. Oh, interesting. Oh, he is flying. He is dodging. I might actually have to... No, you're not. You're not. Oh, he has a shield too. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Oh my god, fair enough. Okay. You know what? Got him. Alright, he's giving me a little trouble. It's not like this build is actually, like, you know, optimized in any way. Oh, he actually... Alright, buddy. No, you're just getting kicked. You know what? He almost got me. He almost got me. I actually didn't expect him to be a bit froggy like that. You know what? That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, so actually, time frame for this stream. I'm actually liking the fact that, my stream is actually holding up pretty well. Yeah, I haven't dropped any, like, I've only dropped, like, 0.3% of frames so far, so that's great. Okay, who's the next one? Ranger Sinclair. A recently arrived independent mercenary of Rubicon. Ranger Sinclair purchased her AC from a failing construction company with the hopes of fitting it for mercenary work. However, after securing transit to Rubicon and repairing her AC, she can no longer afford to replace the systems it came with. Desperate to make a name for himself, Sinclair has been advertising herself as the park ranger of the Rubiconian frontier. It's unclear if this is just a marketing strategy or if she's starting to believe it herself. So she's starting to go insane by being broke, essentially. Looks like she has a pile bunker, a chainsaw, a needle gun, and I think those are verties. Okay, those are vertical missiles. So okay. Very rudimentary setup. Let's go and fight her using another... Oh, you know what? Let's go fight her using Index Dunham. Yeah. What if we just fight her using, like, Index Dunham's build? Ah, man. No, part of me wants to use... Where is he? I want to use Aztec. I've never used this before, but I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm just gonna load up Mr. Thumdle Mayans build. Let's go. Ranger Sinclair versus the leader of the RLF. Why? Just cuz, okay? Just cuz. Logjam. Logjam, okay. Given how the last guy was, I don't know. I need to be on my toes for this one. Yeah, so yeah. So this build is basically based off of like a park ranger or like a lumberjack. That is smart. I like that. Oh, wait, so I start with missiles. Yeah, I start with missiles. Who starts with the laser blade on this guy? Okay, let's go. Okay. Okay. Okay! You know what? You're dangerous. Okay. Oh, no! That's... yeah, okay, lady. Boom! Alright, get out of there. Ooh, okay. Oh! Okay, just... she is absolutely, like... She's actually she's actually, like, quick boost canceling those. That's so... Oh, okay. No, you're just... Okay! That's really interesting. She was quick boost canceling the chainsaw. I haven't seen an AI do that. I wonder if, like, TK actually was able to manipulate, like, the AI a little bit in the process of making, like, this mod. Ooh, nice. That kinda scared me a bit. Also, Dolmayan's build is a little bit, underwhelming, but, you know, what did I come to expect? Okay, let's go. Ooh, okay. 13 times. This industrious bandit is rather wealthy, inexperienced pilot, granted access to the arena by the size of his wallet. Once an influential coral baron, his status was tainted when he was caught buying Ibis series parts with the hopes of building his own Ibis AC. So this is a rich boy. So this is just literally a rich boy. Well, Mr. Rich Boy, I'm going to, use my own rich boy build. Okay, I want to use an Ibis series, like, build. Let's get... You know what? He wanted to, have his own Ibis series. Well, guess what? You will get your Ibis series, boy. Where is it? There we go. You want an Ibis series AC? Congratulations. You get this one. You get to fight Walter. This is just a rich kid. This is a coral baron. He's literally an oil baron. That is funny. Redshift, coral rifle. Oh, he really does have the whole. Yeah, it's just all coral. It's just all coral. You know what? Fair. You know what? Fair. Completely fair. He's inexperienced though, right? Well, you know what? Let's just, do this. Oh, okay, buddy. Oh, he has no movement whatsoever. Oh, no, okay. There we go. Okay. Yep. Yeah, kid, you... Yep, yeah, this kid does not know how to pilot a very expensive AC. Well, here's the thing, neither do I, but, I had the Coral Missile Launcher. Yeah, no, that wasn't threatening at all. In fact, even with like another build, it wouldn't even be that threatening either. At least I don't think so. Okay. So let's see, what's the next one? Hustler Red. Oh boy, buddy. Okay. A member of one of the Dozer factions. Of course he's a Dozer. Hustler Red is often found addled on Korra, believing himself to be the descendant of a legendary pilots of the past. This guy is literally just like Hustler 8. I mean, Hustler 2. This guy is Hustler 2 from AC, from Armored Core 2. That is nice. Nice callback right there. Possessed of uncanny luck, this pilot has survived many situations some thought impossible to escape. Hustler Red plays this off as proof of his true skill as a pilot, but luck can't last forever. All right, buddy. We need to humble this Dozer. You know how we humbled the Dozer? By actually using a 9-ball build. So yeah, let's go humble this Dozer. A very similar build to mine, yes, but... he's so drugged up, he thinks himself to be a super sentient AI. Good for him, but only until, but only right before I shove the laser blade, like, and bisect them or something. That is a build. Yep, that is somewhat, yeah, okay, it's supposed to be, like, a parody of 9-ball, so I get it. Why is the background music the garage music? Alright, let's see. Okay. Nah, kid. He's dead. Oh! Oh, there you go. I'm still wondering why the background music is literally just like the garage music. Oh well, though. There's Billiard 7 down. Not too bad. His damage options, his consistent damage option being like the pulse rifle is it's not too great of an option, even though I'm using it myself. Ooh, okay, Landolf. In Warrior. An independent mercenary, again, another independent mercenary. Hoping to join the Red Guns. Lacking skill and experience as a pilot, Landulf attempted to distinguish himself through the use of expensive cutting-edge AC parts, taking on a great deal of debt. Alright, so yeah, he is in debt as well. Great. Unfortunately for him, the Red Guns have no use for an incompetent fool. Reject his application. Dejected, Landulf found himself forced to undertake dangerous mercenary jobs to pay back his debtors. So, Aesop of the story, just because you're in an expensive AC does not mean you're good with it. Case in point, I'm going to go and find one of my AC designs that has really expensive parts, and then just completely trounce him with it. Actually, you know what? I want to humble him so bad. We're going to use a missile boat. We're just going to completely humble him. Zero effort build. It looks like he has a... Okay, minigun, pile bunker. I can't tell what's on his back, though. Can't tell what's on his back. Okay, let's see it. I'm using a quad leg too, buddy. This is, I think, the PvP build that I'm using, like, the least, though, because I already have, like, another missile boat that I think works better. But this was, like, an early era missile boat. Oh, he has a stun needle launcher. Stun needle, songbird. Yeah, that's a pretty expensive one. That looks pretty expensive. Looks kind of sinister, but unfortunately, he is not a good pilot, apparently, so great.
Main system.
So, here's how we beat him. And we go up. And here we go. Hi, buddy. Yep, and, Yep, okay. Yep, and... Oh, okay, you know what? Stun needle launcher, that's right. You know what? I forgot. Stun needle launcher. That... Okay, that... At least that is a good part of your build. And he's actually using assault armor. Good. Actually good. There we go. You know what? He actually... I think my health went down to like half there. It's all because of that stun needle launcher. Hey, buddy, instead of the songbirds, why don't you just, like... Yeah, get rid of that songbird for, like, a stun needle launcher. Run two of them. Run two of them. If you want to basically get into the red guns by just having, like, a souped-up build, just go meta or bust. Even if you're a bad pilot, hopefully you're good enough to get, like, G13 or something, you know? Well, you need to be good enough to get G13, but not good enough to actually get into, like, the upper echelons of the red guns. I gotcha. Yeah. Sorry about that, I just got a text. I'll need to respond to that after I'm done. We still have a long ways to go. We have Andwise Tall Cutter in Bunker Septish, member of the Tall Cutter Guild, a mercenary group dedicated to hunting beings larger than themselves, be they beast or machine. Beast? So we're just gonna drop the fact that there's just large beasts in the AC world? By no means exceptional, Andwise is an average pilot in most regards. His role is simply to distract the enemy briefly while his allies coordinate their strikes, as well as support the retreat if deemed necessary. Regardless, he is joined by his crew at the end of each day to celebrate the hunt. A toast for the wellness of the guild, as every member is crucial to victory. I'm still... Okay, so the thing I'm surprised about this build, though, is that he's rocking a Moonlight. And interesting how he's completely average, yet he's rocking, like the legendary Moonlight. And he's using, like, a HAL chest. Still, though, completely average. Completely average. Let's use an average AC as well. This was one of my builds that I submitted for the build, for the mod. Let's see if we can beat this by no means exceptional AC pilot with a very basic AC. I'm still wondering how it's... He has cluster... Oh, it's because he's a support AC. Okay, so he has a flamethrower. He has the moonlight. He also has a plasma cannon? Okay. It looks really rusted, though. What's the reason for it being rusted?
Activating combat mode.
Alright, let's see. Yep. Boom. Come on, buddy. Oh my god, wait, was he chain boosting? This motherfucker was chain boosting. Alright. You know what? You are a little bit more dangerous than I thought you were. He's also leaving behind little shields? What? Where's that from? Oh. Okay. Okay. Nah, okay, he's dead now. And there we go. Wait, how is he, like, leaving behind little shields? Yeah, I thought that was a cluster bomb launcher. Interesting. I don't know where those came from. Okay, anyway, that was cool. He was a little bit more dangerous than I gave him credit for. Alright, so... let's see, who's the next one? The final one here, Railway in Westward. Deputy Commander of Callan, the in-house AC squadron of the Hearst Company. Old Railway, grandpa to the Callan pilot, spent most of his long career armed only with twin ducats and his stubborn pride. Over the decades of work, he always paid his debts on time. When he sold himself to Hearst, it was to save another. The augmentation he could handle, but Hearst forced him to carry a pair of crocklet pistols as backup, as he never forgave them for that. Oh, so he's just like, he's just a pistol arrow. He's just a pistol guy. Well, guess what? I have my own pistol mech. This one is actually based off of one of the rankers in Armored Core, I think, 1. So, let's see. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Peacemaker. Blue Steel. He has twin Cocolets and twin Sweet 16s. Really, the only reason why he has twin Sweet 16s is because the handguns in AC1, I think there were only 2 handguns in AC1. The first one was like a shotgun-looking handgun that was still a single-shot handgun, but then there was a tiny, like, flat handgun that was basically a shotgun, because there were no shotguns in AC1. So that handgun was the shotgun. It's kind of weird that way, but yeah. We're gonna fight him using this build. Alright, let's go. We're gonna fight Railway. Now, the next arena opponent should just open up after this one, I think, right? This is a really cool looking AC. This is actually really cool. I love the look of this one. Oh, man. Yo ho ho. Honestly, probably one of the coolest AC designs I've seen. I like it. I like it.
Main system activating combat mode.
But can he fight Blue Steel? Alright, buddy, let's go. You're firing from way back there, buddy. Boom! There you go. Oh, that's next one? Okay. Okay, no. Boom. And there you go. Yeah, the idea behind this this setup here is to ACS stagger, and then just charge in with the Sweet 16s. Now, the thing is, I didn't do it right because what I needed to do was assault boost into them with the Sweet 16s. Yeah, you would need to assault boost into them, Sweet 16, and then kick. At least I think that's how it. At least that's how I believe it works. Oh, by the way, like I was saying earlier, I have to. I think if this stream goes on pretty long, I have to do a hard cutoff at around like 3 because I have an appointment to get both my flu and COVID booster, in the afternoon today. So I think I could get through it. Oh, here's everybody. All right. So, Rip Fort. Oh, and a reference to Verdict Day. Oh, that's really nice. That's okay. You know what? I love the reference to Armored Core Verdict Day here. So whoever came up with T, good job, good job. I like it, I like it. An independent mercenary who arrived on Rubicon shortly after the rediscovery of Korra. Little is known about him, save that he underwent rudimentary third-generation augmentation. He probably reverse-joined AC, inspired by a squad of ruthless mercenaries from a time long past. Taking requests only from the highest bidders, he uses the profits to wage a bloody feud against the members of Branch. Though seemingly menacing, many of his enemies leave combat doubting his skills do justice to those that inspired him. You know what? Thank God I actually made the Reaper squad. There they are. I got K, I got D, and I got N, and then I got J. And yes, this is the close to what canonically J would be running before he became like a helicopter pilot. So yeah, I think I want to fight him using D would make the most sense, but I want to fight him using J. J would be like quite the fun one. Yeah, let's use J. No, actually, let's just go with canonical ones first. Let's use N. Yeah, let's just use Rip 3N. All right, let's go T. Whoever T is, let's see if he actually lives up to the Reaper Squadron name, which he probably doesn't. Let's be perfectly honest, he doesn't. He has the grenade launcher, he has that, he has the... Oh, okay, so he has the grenade... Oh, okay, the grenade thrower. This might be a bit tough, Consistent damage from the Huxley is going to be a problem, as well as that grenade thrower right there.
Activating combat mode.
Let's do it then. Okay, let's go. Okay. Oh, got him. Okay. Okay. Oh god, okay. Okay, you got some teeth on you. Okay, I don't have a lot of... Okay, got it. Got him, okay, there we go. He had a little bit of teeth on him, but he didn't use the grenade thrower. At least I don't think so. Yeah, yeah, that bio was, unfortunately true. And I was using, arguably, like, the weakest one of the Reaper squad, so there's that. Let's see, we got Widow next. Tarantula Rose. I like the look of this AC. The chest kind of stands out to me, though. I feel like it needs to have a little bit more weathering on the chest right there, but all in all, though, it looks really cool. Another independent mercenary. Close ties to the RLF, formerly a programmer for AC target lock solutions. Widow found a new home inside the AC she helped design thanks to her acceptance into the Gen 6 augmentation program. Okay. Widow is currently blacklisted by the Archivist Group. Proof of destruction can be sent to V8 Pater of the Vespers for a sizable reward. Oh, you know what? Guess what? Guess what? Pater has the hit out for her. Guess what? I'm just gonna use Pater. Pater himself is just going to just take down Widow anyway. Okay, so dual nature is kind of man. A lot of pulse weaponry. This is just a lot of pulse weaponry. Let's do it anyway. Let's do it anyway. Tarantula Rose versus the guy who put a hit out on her. Oh man. So in my headcanon, I'm gonna say this arena storyline, you could say, takes place like near the tail end of like, well, nah, this throws a wrench in it. I would say near the tail end of the Rubicon like conflict, but it looks okay. It has a shotgun. That's the dangerous part. I think that is a pulse. Yeah, it's just pulse. Ah, man. You know, as I'm thinking about this, isn't Pater supposed to be like a reference to Cube from like For Answer? Got him. Got him. Okay, that's it. Yeah, not too bad. But yeah, isn't Cube supposed to? Well, isn't this guy supposed to be a reference to like Cube from like For Answer? Like I know the shape isn't the same, but I don't know. It's the focus on rapid fire weaponry and like the head that really like. No, I don't think the head. No, wait. Actually, the head doesn't make sense because Cube has a different like head, but the general shape of the. You know what? My theory is falling apart on me as I think about it more. Oh well. Either way, not too bad. Not too bad. So Pater doesn't have to pay out any mercenary. He just did the hit himself. Pretty good for the recon guy. Zephyra in Vesper 297. An independent mercenary who prefers to take on quieter missions overlooked by many. Inspired by STK, who perished in the fires of Ibis, Zephyra can often be found after a mission sketching the ACs they fought. Oh, they're an artist! Noting strategies for future battles in their journal. The usefulness of these notes are often questioned, but the fact that they've survived this long must be proof of something. They're an artist! Oh, that's cute. Yeah, okay, I like the fact that this one is literally like an artist. Apparently one of the last artists of this era, like, in, like, AC, because, I don't know, I think from what I can recall about the lore, like, of STK and stuff like that, most of the art around that time in, AC lore is being replaced by, I think, AI, which is, which is pretty good commentary for what's happening these days, definitely. Do I want to use... I want to use... You know what? Let's just use fireworks. Let's use fireworks. I have a feeling I want to use fireworks. Looks like they have a... I have no clue what that is. Is that a... It is a Zimmerman. It is a Zimmerman shotgun and a dagger. Okay. I've already seen a lot of... Actually, I think I've only seen 3 so far. 3 ACs already that have the Zimmerman. What if the rank 1 is just like a meta build? Okay, split missiles, plasma missiles, Zimmerman, and laser dagger. Also, I really love the look of this AC too. Looks really nice. Unfortunately, it's really squishy, so, yeah, my setup is probably going to just melt it.
Main system activating combat mode.
Yeah, just... Alright, fireworks. Oh, you just launched into me! Brother, you just launched it... Okay, you know what? I didn't expect you to just go full-on assault armor right there. Okay. There you go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, you know what? I definitely had, like, the opportunity to just disengage my weapons and then just fist them to death. Oh, well, I'll do that later on. How about that? I'll do that later on if I remember to for, like, fireworks. We'll play as fireworks again later on. I do like that emblem, though. I do like that emblem. Alright. We got Fistful. Fistful in Quick Draw. Former mercenary turned Coral Warrior who favors the handgun. So he's kind of like K2 Railway, then. If let's see. Fistful began her career with the Red Guns, where she held the infamous number 13 for a time. Oh, so she was the former... Okay, in fan lore, she is the former Gun 13. After several counts of insubordination and misconduct, she left Balaam to try her luck as an independent mercenary, following the rumors of wealth to Rubicon. In the course of such work, Fistful encountered Roku Monsen of the RLF and fought to a standstill. During the lull in combat, Roku Monsen won her over with promises of repair and shelter, and something more than credits to fight for. You know what? I mean, we gotta use Roku Monsen now, right? We gotta use Roku Monsen. Fought the dude to a standstill. All right, let's do it. Let's just fight her using Roku Monsen then. All right, so here's the thing. Javelin missile, tiny shotgun, plasma thrower, and Ransetsu RF. That is the weak point of the build. That is the weak point of the build. The Ransetsu RF is still really weak. It needs something more. It needs another buff, in my opinion. There's no reason to use the RF. Well, no, not the RF. The AR. Ransetsu AR, my bad. The Ransetsu AR is still really weak. There's no reason to use the AR over the RF, in my opinion. So let's see. Verties, splits, and... Is that double Ludlows? No, not Ludlows. I forgot what those handguns are called. But yeah. They fought to a standstill, but I think Roku Monsen might triumph over this one.
Main system activating combat mode.
Alright, let's go. Okay, let's go. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm not in a reverse joint. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, nice. Got him. Yeah, stand still no more. Yep, now it's 1-0. I'm still surprised at how the AI is able to land those charged plasma thrower hits like so accurately. I'm still surprised at how they're able to do that. That thing is so clunky. But hey, very good. Very cool. Alright, who's the next one? Risky Business. Oath Unbroken. So, an independent mercenary, again, who came to Rubicon with her twin brother Terran, each never seen to sortie without the other. After a deadly encounter with the PCA, Terran was killed in combat, leaving Risky to work alone. Big Sag. Carefully salvaging the components of her brother's AC, Risky made a promise to never repair her own, instead replacing broken parts from her hulking damaged brute with the sleek weapons and armor of her brother. That's... okay, you know what? That's a really... okay, that's thinking outside the box. That's thinking outside the box with AC designs. Very good. I really like the concept of this. It's a heavy AC, but parts of it are made from a lightweight, or a more lightweight AC. And the discoloration looks... yeah, okay. Okay, you know what? Clever. I like this design. I like this design. I do see the Karasawa, though. That is, you know what? Because of that, we're gonna use this design right here. Yep, we're gonna use another one of my designs that I submitted. Karasawa versus Karasawa. And because this person is running a Karasawa with a heavy build, if there's anything that people should know, if you want to run a Karasawa, you have to run, like, that rifle with, like, a heavy build. Either heavy legs, a heavy quads, or, like, tank. Because that is the only way you can make that weapon, like, work. If you try to do it on a lightweight build, I mean, you can definitely do that. It's just that it's safer to use on just a build with heavy ordnance, in my opinion. And you can't really get heavy ordnance on, like, a medium or, like, lightweight build. But anyway, I digress. Let's see, a laser sniper versus whatever the hell amalgam this is. Oh, I like the contrast in the AC. It's so good. I love the contrast. Man, that is... you know what? The colors clash, but I like the lore. I like the lore. Good job. Good job to the author behind this one.
Activating combat mode.
However, I got this. This lady's a sniper. Wow, that was hella off. Alright, pal, that was hella off. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, not really effective. One of the things that I will probably figure out is that if one of the enemy ACs is using a Karasawa, it will probably never hit. Yeah, it'll probably never hit, because okay, from my experience, the only way you can actually get a fully charged Karasawa to hit is to be, like, point blank in their face. Because most of the time, their quick boost won't be enough to, like, dodge that. Then again, that's basically a lot of weapons. You just do that point blank in their face with hard lock, and then you just, you know, you hit them. Especially in PvP when there's, like, lag to deal with. So, though, I need to look up the author for that AC. That one's good. Actually, you know what? I need to compile a list of just pilots whose ACs I like. So, let's see. I like Comic. Zero was pretty good. I like Bunker Septish and Westward. And I also... and yes, and I like Oath Unbroken. So I need to keep those in mind. Next one, though, is Wyvern. Independent mercenary who mainly focuses on RAD jobs, citing an infatuation with their charismatic leader, Cinder Carla. Oh, he's a simp. He's a simp for Carla. Aw. Oh well. I'm sorry, man, but she is too good for you. In fact, she's probably too good for literally anybody. So, hyper-aggression is the name of Wyvern's game. She sports a healthy complement of homing missiles utilized for two purposes: directing the enemy into close quarters to meet a thrust from her lance, and compensating for her awful aim. All right, lady. Okay, so here's the thing. You want to do you want to know how to get into Carla's good graces? To be completely fair, I don't know either. I don't know. So, Miss Lady Simp here, I wish all the best for you, but it is a futile effort, in my opinion. Also, I like the fact that she uses weapons where she doesn't really need to aim. I like that. Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna use a... I have to use Carla, right? I have to use Carla. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna use Carla. Hey, Wyvern. Wyvern, I was gonna say. Like, consider this. What if there's a possibility that you could get into Carla's good graces by besting her in combat? Let's put that theory to the test, right? Oh man, a missile boat versus a high aggression like lightweight with a laser lance. But I'm tanky anyway, so that should be fine. Yeah, it looks all right. I think that this one looks all right. I really like the turquoise like shine on it. The turquoise bits that are like really shiny.
System activating combat mode.
All right. So here's the thing. So let's give her a full taste of the Etano Circus. Okay, man. You know what? You know what? I was gonna give her a full taste of the Etano Circus, but I guess not. Okay, now I'm gonna do that. Oh, actually, I have no... What booster is Carla using? No, not booster, generator. I mean, okay, this one's going down absolutely, like, easily. Yeah, Wyvern, you kinda gotta learn how to fight against missile boats. If you wanna bed Carla, you gotta learn how to fight against missile boats. I wonder if, like, the game is a bit loud. I could... I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Alright, let's go. Alexandria the 7th, a former dozer turned RLF fighter, one of the great many in the RLF's ranks. According to this arena ladder, though, most people are independent mercenaries. It seems like, insisting that Alexandria the 7th is her true name. Her grasp on reality is rather tenuous, particularly under stress. However, her successful track record and low maintenance scavenged AC have kept her in good graces of Bellius command. Unusually for a former dozer, she holds little regard for Dolmayan's ideals. Her contempt for the corporate invasion Rubicon comes from someone entirely different. And her AC is named Phlegethon? Phlegethon? Is it Phlegethon? I don't know how to say stuff in Greek. I'm so sorry. Okay. You know what? Let's have her fight against an RLF member. I mean, we could just have her fight against a Corpo, but it would be more interesting just to have a bit more focus and have her fight against an RLF member. So let's have her fight... Oh, man. Yeah, let's have her fight against Little Zai. Her build is so bad, though. In fact, it's probably worse than Index Dunham's, and Index Dunham is missing like a fourth like weapon. But yeah, let's fight against Alexandria the 7th in with Zai. I don't know how I'm gonna make this work though. She just has 2 tiny grenade launchers. I'm gonna be assault boost kicking the hell out of this AC though. That's probably what I'm gonna have to do. Twin Sweet 16s, and is that double Ransetsu? Oh, double Ransetsu. That's actually not a bad build. I mean the RID parts probably could be swapped out, but that's not too bad of a build. I'd probably play more around like the close range though and replace the RFs with like either another pair of shotguns or pistols, but yeah, it's not bad. Alright, so let's go. Okay. My game just like hung up for a second there. Nice. Okay. Boom. Oh god. Man, Zai, your build is lacking in many things. And kick range as well, apparently. Jesus Christ. What the... Oh, come on. So here's the thing. I almost died to Zai during that, like, one mission. The timed mission, where you have to gather all of those, like, data logs. I almost died to Zai. I don't know how, though. Even as a new player, you shouldn't be dying to her. Like, you really shouldn't be dying to her. Got him. Oh, were you you cheeky bastard. I still beat this, but had it been any other build, I probably would have beaten this, like, way faster. Just, man, twin tiny grenade launchers and, like, a buckler. That's all that Zai had. And she's ranked higher than Dunham? That's kind of sad, you know? I didn't like that. I don't think I'm ever gonna pilot, like, whatever the hell this AC is called again. Like, what is this AC called? Yeah, UAU. UAU? Yeah, no, never again. Alright, who we got here? We got Harkin in Warhawk. Independent mercenary seeking a big figure paychecks to fund the upkeep of his Gen 1 augmentation. So he's a Gen 1er. Okay, and his excessive ammunition expenditure. With little to no sense of self-preservation, caution, or even humanity, Harkin has developed a reputation for causing unnecessary devastation and is rarely considered for jobs requiring discretion or finesse. It's often seen deploying alongside Zippo Thornridge, splitting the pay on the most lucrative contracts. So he's just a... he has twin Hubens and just... okay, he's a Gatling. He's a Gatling mech. Okay, so because of that, I think I have my own Gatling mech here. I should have my own Gatling mech somewhere. Oh, wait, I got it. Boom. This guy's build? No, this guy is based off of one of the champion arena rankers in Armored Core Master of Arena. That would be Crow Hunter, and I forgot the pilot's name, but he was an actual dude who won a tournament back in the day, so I think the build basically had the strongest double back missile launcher in the game with a finger machine gun and a laser blade. So I just took out the laser blade and added another machine gun. Fun stuff. Let's see. Who will rack up the most ammo depth first? Also interesting, this guy is a Gen 1 augment. I like it. Spread bazooka, cluster bomb launcher, okay, carpet bomb, and yeah. Yeah, I see. Alright. Alright. Gotcha. We might be evenly matched. Not even gonna lie, we might be evenly matched, which is hilarious. Okay. You know, you are... Okay, buddy. Oh, let's go. And that's it. Crow Hunter supersedes this guy and also racked up the most ammo debt as well, because I didn't see this AC use both of his Hubens at once. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, you know what? It's only been 2 so far, but I'm surprised at even that number for the number of ACs that have been rocking the carpet bomb. Clean Up Gilly. Burning Orchid. This is the AC that was featured in, I think, yeah, in TK's like tweet. Burning Orchid holds the dubious honor of being the only independent pilot the RLF refuses to offer jobs to. Born on a smuggling ship, Gilly was pressed into military service at a young age during planetary enforcement crackdown. She claims her nickname comes from quick completion of missions, but her records are too heavily redacted for this to be verified. Wiser pilots have noted that her penchant for erratic behavior and her obsession with explosives often leads to several collateral damage. So, big explosion. So, yeah, so I already have somebody who is specialized in explosions, and it is this guy. Prisoner number B, 24715, rank 2 arena combatant in Armored Core 2. Yep. This guy is known for literally just grenade launchers. Just grenade launchers. And he became the rank 2 in Armored Core 2 somehow. But yeah. Explosives. Explosives versus explosives. This guy's gonna have a probably as good of a time as Zayi did against, crap, I forgot the name of that AC. Either way, I think the main damage from me is gonna come from my Moonlight. Double javelins and double... Oh, really? I love the look of this AC, though. This is a really cool looking AC. But double javelins and double napalms, not the most effective, especially with how difficult it is to launch the to fire the napalms or like target with them. But yeah, explosive ordnance. Well, I mean, explosive ordnance. Thy name is Apocalypse. Let's go. Oh man. And ooh! Not... Okay. Yeah, the javelin launchers are a bit... No, it's okay. Anyway, double ear shots. But yeah, the javelin launchers were a big contributor of the damage to me. Yeah. I still wonder how a build like this was able to, like, get to, rank 2 in Armored Core 2. I mean, it's probably because grenade launchers probably had horrendously high amounts of damage back then, so that was probably why. I love that emblem, though. That is a really nice emblem. Such a good emblem. I like the look of that AC. Absolutely, 100%. Alright, next guy is Captain Harlock. Old Salt. An independent mercenary sheltering with the RLF. Okay, now we're getting into the more... Okay, this guy is with the RLF. Like, members of the ladder. Arriving on Rubicon in hopes of profiting off of corporate conflict, a run of bad luck nearly cost him his life. But just before the brink, he was saved from almost certain death by the RLF. Indebted to their kindness and mercy, he intends to pay them back by helping them achieve the freedom they so ardently fought for. So that's a pretty generic. Okay, I shouldn't say generic. That's really mean. No, that it's not as out there as other ones here. But I do like the look of the AC though. It looks really hulky. Here's the thing. I expected this AC to be wielding a Zimmerman, but it looks like it's a Haldeman. So odd, but okay. What will I fight him with? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Funeral Mask from Armored Core 2. From Armored Core 2, we got Funeral Mask. Yeah, this guy. The secret EX arena, like, combatant, the final arena guy you fight in Armored Core 2, the really, really hard one with just all the hard-hitting weapons in the game. Yeah, that guy. Yeah. Karasawa, Moonlight, big grenade launcher, big plasma cannon. Funnily enough, I've won with this cosplay build a lot of times online in like PvP, obviously, but yeah, I've won my fair share of matches with this like cosplay build, and yeah, I actually took this as a basis to create my more optimized version of the build, which is this one. I call it Funeral Rites, but basically it's the same concept. I just changed the chest out for the Howl, and changed the boosters out for the Blurzells, and changed the Moonlight out for a Plasma Thrower. And that's a more optimal build than what I'm running. This is still a really strong build, though. I'm really surprised at how well this build was doing. So, Captain Harlock versus Funeral Mask. This is gonna be hella one-sided, unfortunately. It's gonna be hella one-sided. Because, my build, well, Funeral Mask is just based on, getting in big on the initial damage and having that be, like, enough. So, Earshot, Huxley, and double Haldemans? I didn't expect the double Haldemans. Oh yeah, he's a pirate. Why didn't I get that? He's a pirate. His name is Captain Harlock. I'm stupid. I'm actually an idiot. Which isn't anything new, but you know. Alright, buddy. Alright, fam. Boom. 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 And salt boost and kick. And that's it. Like I said, a lot of the initial damage from this build comes in, get as close as you can, fire off your Karasawa, fire off your Plasma Cannon, get the Earshot in, try to chase with the Moonlight, and then, if you can, just, I don't know, finish off with, like, a couple of Karasawa shots or, like, a Salt Boost kick, you know? Yeah. The thing is, if they manage to survive, like, the initial onslaught, then this build kind of, like, falls apart a little because the main initiator is the Karasawa. And if somebody is, like, highly aggressive to you and, like, dodges the first Karasawa shot, then you gotta really be, like, on point with trying to avoid, like, just the aggression while charging up the Karasawa, or just relying on, like, uncharged shots. Or the halfway charge. That is true too. Okay. So here's the thing. You already saw him. There he is. There's my guy. This is my guy. There's a reason why I didn't play this build, because this was the guy that actually made it into the ladder. Like I said, out of all the builds I have here, this guy made it. And you know what? It's sometimes the ones you least expect. But you know what? Fair enough. I don't hate it. I actually kind of love it. So, yeah, that's my build right there. Stable Polly. I'm so surprised he's ranked so high though. I intended for this guy to be ranked like literally like near the bottom. But you know what? Screw it, you know? Let's see. Let's read like the let's read this bio after we get through Gold Quet and Joyous. Frog Eye 1. Hailing from the Lave star system, the Frog Eye Force seeks to collect as many biological samples as possible before the long prophesized Great Firestorm returns. Okay, this is absolutely a meme build, and you know what? I'm here for it. Appalled by the fires of Ibis, the disparate governments of Lave came together to form a system-wide democracy, swearing on the harmony and protection of all ecosystems. The Frog Eye Force takes its name from a Series 3-eyed amphibian endemic to Lave. A neurotoxin released from the creature's skin develops psychic abilities in those affected. This has to be a big reference to something. This has to be a big reference to something. Oh, man. But I gotta use, you know what? Meme build. Let's find it. Let's find a meme build. You know what? We're gonna use Polly. Before we fight Polly. No, actually, I want to use Polly after we fight Polly. There we go. Let's use my guy after we fight my guy. Let's use Patches, actually. Let's use Patches. Yeah, I made a Patches build, so this is him. That's him. And we're gonna fight Gold Cohet with no count. I swear to God, if this guy jumps around a lot, like, this is just a reference to one of the arena rankers, I think, in Master of Arena. I think in the sub-arena. There was literally a build that was just jumping around, and that's it. Double pistols, though. Interesting. That is a frog. That is definitely a frog. That is such a good emblem, though. That is a really good emblem. Very well designed. This one is at least memorable. Probably not my favorite, but definitely memorable. Oh, I missed that. Come on, Froggy v. Froggy. There we go. I miss. I'm never gonna get a kickoff. You know what? Come on. Come on! Oh, come on. Okay, I want to at least get a kick on you. Because I kind of have to, because you're a frog. And I'm just not going to get that. I'm actually just not going to get that. Never mind. That was disappointing. I wanted to get a boost kick off of him. Because you know, irony. You know, irony. Oh well, though. Oh well. We're going through this pretty quick, though. I mean, look, we did read that in the README file for this mod that TK said that these arena fights are basically vanilla difficulty. So maybe once the AI tampering or tinkering has gone far enough, like, there is a way to make these arena combatants much more harder. But hey. It's still cool that this mod exists. An independent mercenary primarily performing cleanup operations for the RLF, a self-proclaimed ally of justice despite lacking official membership with the RLF. Her overzealous commitment to her own flavor of justice is overshadowed only by an overwhelming protagonist complex. She thinks she's the protagonist. That is cute. Styling herself as a hero, her delusions of grandeur contribute to an unorthodox flying style focused on flashy displays of martial prowess. And a reckless disregard for self-preservation, 100% gonna fight her with Noblesse Oblige. 100%. This is Noblesse Oblige. AC6 version. Because you will not catch me trying to just find a way to stick both of these laser cannons on my back. I mean, I could make a heavyweight Noblesse Oblige. I could just make Noblesse Oblige a super heavyweight. That is true. Ah, man. Let's try to do that. Let's try to do that. I have a shield here, but let's try to make Noblesse Oblige a super heavyweight. EN load is horrendously high. We need to give him, yeah. It's these legs. No, we can give him Tianqiang legs. It doesn't look great, but it is there. But we have like EN shortfall, so what would be the chest piece for this? Ephemera? Really? Ephemera is the only one I can use? Oh, this looks goofy. Alright, no, I'm not using that. I'm not using that. If I gotta use heavyweight legs, I'm gonna use... Not even desserts would help. Yeah, I gotta use VE42A. I think I can actually use... No way, I can't. What? Really? So only the ephemera? Really, only the ephemera? Huh. That's so weird. Okay, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. If we're gonna make Noblesse Oblige, we gotta take some creative liberties here. Gotta take some creative liberties. Is that a bit too wide for it? Is that a bit too wide? I have a feeling that's a bit too wide. We have to use something with high generator output, though, so... Yeah, I think the HAL would be the only one that would be, like... VE40... Okay, the VE40A, yes. But... No, I think the HAL would be, like, the way to go, then. Is this too wide for Noblesse Oblige? Let's go find out. Let's find out. I don't know, this might be a bit too high. I'm gonna take a look. I'm gonna take a look. I feel like... Oh, armored core. My bad. Armored core. No, that's way too, like, that's way too wide. That is way too wide. No, that is way too wide. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Still, that's the only thing that's gonna work out. Like, I can't even use, like, Mind Alpha arms. We're just under, like... Oh, wow. I mean, it's not like it matters too much, right? We can even use, like... What? A Krausar head, if we really need to. We could use a Krausar, yeah. Or we can use a different FCS as well. No, we can't use that. We can use the Abbott. Right? Yeah. We're gonna use different boosters then. Mules? That is gonna make him so slow. Damn, this is sad. We can use the NGI booster. There you go. NGI. There you go. That's what we're gonna have to do. Mind Alpha. Can I actually use... We can use this. We can use this. Perfect. Mind Alpha, HAL. This is gonna have to be how it is. Or we can use Scudder. You know what? We can use a Scudder. I know we can probably use a Turner, but, like, a Scudder with, like... Yeah, that's gonna have to be how it is. I think this one just looks better with it. Yeah. There you go. This is Noblesse Oblige now. No, don't do that. There you go. This is a far cry from the Noblesse Oblige that I'm used to seeing, but at least we have the double laser cannons, right? Let's go ahead and fight Miss Protagonist Syndrome with the guy who probably did suffer from Protagonist Syndrome as well. Actually, would that be Gerald Gendlin or Leonard? One of them would. Oh, yep. Yep, I can see. Yep, I can see protagonist vibes from this, like, AC. I can definitely see protagonist vibes. Okay. Thing is, though, I got these puppies on my back. Okay, buddy. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Okay, that's fine. Woo! You know what? I have an idea for Noblesse Oblige. What if I can replace, like, the pulse blade with the laser lance? Oh, that would be so cool. But then again, that would just be a far cry from Noblesse Oblige. Still, though, laser cannon finish right there. As expected out of a build like that. Okay, what's the next one? Oh yeah, okay, I know who the next one is. It's my guy, it's my build, it's Stable Polly, a notorious arsonist and member of the Junker Coyotes. Much like his estranged friend Rummy, Polly is addicted to coral-based substances. But unlike Rummy, the drugs render Polly into a trance-like state, further enhancing his already unhinged tendencies. Even among dozers like the Coyotes, Polly is considered especially psychotic. His frequent poetic orations about fire and flame leave many uneasy, and unsure as to why the Coyotes' leader keeps him around. Yeah, why, Brute, why do you keep this guy around? Why does Brute keep this guy around? So, because of that, I'm going to use Honest Brute. We're gonna use Honest Brute. Fire versus fire. There we go. Yep, fire v fire. Oh, man. I'm so glad he made it in. Hopefully, like, TK makes another, like, a part 2 to this mod. That would just be awesome. Yeah, basically, the weathering on it is supposed to simulate how burned up, like, the AC is. I could have done more to it, but I think this was, like, this has the intended effect. Yeah, that's 3rd degree.
Main system activating.
You know what he does? I think he likes fire. Yeah, I think he likes fire. Oh! Oh, whoa, actually, that didn't do a lot of damage. Oh, because I'm using the Wrecker arms. These things have no damage. I mean, no, like, melee, like, specialization. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Come on. Come on, Brute. You gotta clean out the trash somehow. This guy has been burning up everything.
AP at
You know what? Gotta finish him with the flamethrower. There we go. And he's dead. My creation is now dead. Well, that's one way to get rid of him, right? I like that. Okay, so now I can use him. All right, let's go ahead and load up Polly. And now we can actually take a closer look at his build. So basically, he likes fire. His mainstays are the bad cooks. He has the double Kyori napalm launchers, and it's based on like the Wrecker frame. It's supposed to be a pure construction AC. The idea behind Polly was that he was formerly a like Rubiconian like construction worker. Then somehow something psychotic breakdown, fire, and then looky here. The one thing I will say about this though is that I completely forgot to change the FCS. I forgot to change the FCS. But I think the idea behind this was that I wanted to use I didn't want to use any parts aside from maybe like the generator that were made by like one of the corporations. This is strictly made from Boz and like RAD parts and like Furlong, aside from the generator though. In fact, I should have probably used a Yaba generator just to drive the point home. But hey, he uses Suntai. But yeah, I gave him the speed boosters simply because I felt as though with the kind of like what the kind of idea I was going for him, he needed to at least have enough speed to get close to someone. So that's why a little bit of optimization here and there. But yeah, this is my guy. We're gonna go fight the next guy, which is Enma Hukom. Coral warrior of the RLF, born on Rubicon to refugee parents, chasing the opportunity promised by Coral. The fires of Ibis ended these dreams, and Enma became an AC pilot to provide for his family. Years of serving the corporations festered animosity, and he jumped ship to the RLF when the base he was stationed at was attacked by a rebel cell. While Enma says the decorations on his AC are a reminder of the family he fights for, the high-end parts of his AC Hukom sports put the veracity of his origin story in doubt. Debut? Wow. I can't read. So basically, he's a complete liar. Enma apparently is a complete liar. Oh boy. And we're gonna be fighting him in this asshole right here. Alright. I love the look of Hukom though. I love the look of Hukom though. That is really cool. I love the decal work on it. That is something I might actually download. It is a really cool AC. Like, look at that. I love the colors and the decal work. Well, not the decal work. I think that's like pattern work, right? Oh yeah, that's patternization, but it's really cool though. Dual pistols with double-bladed sword, and I think that's a shield. Huh. Okay. Okay. The setup, the setup is a bit lacking, but I think, you know, pilot skill, right? Anyway. Yeah, basically, this is what I intended with this guy. Yeah. That is exactly what I intended with Polly. And you know what? The build is not too bad. The thing is, you gotta fire the napalm launchers point blank for them to actually, like, hit. If you don't want to be super, like, fancy with the targeting on them. But, yeah. You know, dual bad cooks is actually, like, a rogue meta option in PvP. So, I'm glad I actually went that route. Oh, man. I love the look of the emblem as well. The emblem is really cool on Hukom. Alright, next one is Pointer Mako in Sandman. Veteran soldier and squad leader of the 44th Mako Sharks, a militaristic mercenary squad. Can't talk right now. Previously serving under Balaam Industries, Mako's request for promotion to the Red Guns after years of proficient service was rejected. Following this incident, he opted to pursue his own goals rather than re-enlist, with most of the men under him following. Though discharged from Balaam on amicable terms, the Mako Sharks began accepting work for the Archivist Corporation as well, rendering the squad's existing partnerships uneasy. Great. You know what? I'm gonna fight him using G7 Hakra. Yep, I made an AC build for the Red Gun Corpse you find in the intro mission. And this is him. This is Hakra. He's nothing too special, basically. He is nothing too special. Though I feel like I need to give him a Talbot. Yeah, Talbot would be better. Alright, let's go fight him using G7 Hakra. Pointer Mako. He has a really... Okay, that's a really weird mishmash of parts, but... It's using the Ransetsu AR, though, which is kind of disappointing, but... I'm sorry, I'm always going to dunk on the Ransetsu AR until it gets buffed. Because when it gets buffed, man, I'm slapping that shit on, like, a lot of my ACs. Please, From. Buff that next balance patch. But yeah, G7 Hakra versus the discharged, Balaam, member. There's a reason why he wasn't able to be accepted into the Red Guns. If G7 Hakra can beat this guy, then yeah, just saying. It's a very rudimentary setup, not even gonna lie, it's a very, very rudimentary setup. Like, very down to the basics.
Main system activating combat mode.
Got him! Got him! Woo! Got him. Oh! Kick! Now he's dead already. Yeah, just saying. If you can't beat G7 Hakra, who got his ass stomped by, like, the helicopter, I'm just saying. There's a reason why you weren't accepted into the Red Guns. I'm just gonna say, though, maybe you could have been good enough to be Gun 13. Maybe you could have been good enough to get Gun 13. At best. Alright. Ooh, I am dropping frames, though, right now. Give me a second. Am I losing... Is my internet going out right now? Let's check my stream health. My stream health is poor. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Ah, okay. Well, let's see. Interesting. My stream health is now poor, which is not good. I don't know what's going on, though. Might be a hiccup? Yeah, it could be around this time that my internet takes, like, a dump for a little bit. We'll just trudge on. Probably gonna be buffering a lot. But, that's fine. Nothing I can really do about it. Looks like... Ooh. Oh, now it's fluctuating a lot. This is kind of problematic. Oh well. Like I said, can't do much about it, as I've already run into this situation before, and I couldn't do much about it either. So, there is that. Maybe it's just being bottlenecked at my house right now. Somebody's probably using their computer. Yeah. It also doesn't help that, I'm streaming on Wi-Fi. Yeah, I'm streaming on Wi-Fi. Also, now my bitrate has entered 23,000. What happened? Wait, hold on. What happened? Like, what happened there? My bitrate is now 23,000. Okay, now it's back to normal. Okay, we're good now. Perfect. Yep, just a small hiccup right there. I mean, you know, it comes with Wi-Fi. One of the independent mercenaries who managed to sneak onto Rubicon following the chaos of the fires of Ibis. Clock held a strong belief in energy-based armaments, and his AC Blue Bolide is a testament to his laser-focused preference, often seen operating at night to showcase the light show for his fellow mercenaries. Recent happenings in Rubicon have attracted him to the red gleam of coral generators. He might just attempt to get his hands on one. So he's a laser dude. Alright, so, who do we know is a laser guy? Not really anybody, actually, huh? Actually, you know what? There really isn't an equivalent here that I can think of. Aside from Typhwald. Yep, Typhwald, the really problematic, armored, okay, it's Master of Arena, Champions Arena, the really, really hard guy. This is the one that's most well-known out of the Champions, like, ladder in Master of Arena, because of his armaments, plus the fact that he likes to fly a lot, and laser weapons hurt a lot. But yeah, I made a build based off of him. So let's go ahead and fight Clock with this. With Typhwald. Piloted by, Project Phantasma champion, Ace. Literally in all caps, just Ace. Oh, he's somebody finally using a laser turret. I'm so happy. Somebody's finally using a laser turret. Goodness, it took this long. Oh, and he's using drones too. That means he has high mental capabilities in order to use the drones. Now, does that translate into being a hard fight? Well, somehow I get the feeling that it's not, especially when I'm using this build. Let's see. Okay, just do that, and then boop, and then boop. Yep. Like I said, yeah, I don't even need to say anymore. Just because you have the fancy drones, and, which pretty much imply that you have very high, mental capabilities to use them, doesn't mean your AC can withstand high ordnance. So, GG Clock. You lasted 8 seconds. Next one, Yates. In Pale Horse. An independent mercenary operating in the vicinity of the Rubicon system around the time that the Coral Response was rediscovered, and infamous for his uncanny knack of taking on doomed assignments as he is for his ability to survive them, the quiet misanthropist has earned a reputation of something of a bad omen. For those of a less superstitious persuasion, it isn't difficult to guess that this trend is more than mere coincidence. So, he's pretty dangerous. Oh, so he's supposed to be... Oh, he's supposed to represent the Horseman of the Apocalypse, Pestilence. Well, guess what? I also have Pale Horse, which is Pale Horse from Armored Core Master of Arena. Oh, Pale Rider. Close enough. The pilot's name is Pale Horse, but the AC is called Pale Rider. So yeah, this guy was from the, I think, Reverse Joint, or what's this, Project Phantasma? Actually, no, this guy is from Project Phantasma's Arena ladder. Basically, it's a reverse joint with laser weapon arms and twin grenade launchers on their back. They are within, I think, the top 5 ranks, the top 5 rank in Project Phantasma Arena. So, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and do this. Horseman of the Apocalypse versus Horseman of the Apocalypse. I wonder how the rest of their AC looks, though. Oh, and yep, my stream is taking the shit again. Oh well. Nah, that didn't last too long. Yeah, oh well. Twin stunnies, a pistol, and poison. That is smart. That is a really smart. I love this design. Dude, this is actually, I think, one of my favorite designs. I love this design. It's supposed to be pestilence. He uses, like, shock status, because it's basically bleed. And the head is like a decaying, like, oh, that is awesome, actually. Like, actually pretty cool. Unfortunately, he's probably just gonna get melted by, yeah, he's gonna get... Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, buddy, but, yeah, he didn't really last too long, but I love the design of his AC. That is one of the coolest designs I've seen so far in the ladder, and really thematic as well. You know what? You are my favorite so far. He is my favorite so far. Alright, next one is Reed in OS02 Dianthus 2. An independent mercenary who made the foolish decision to steal an AC from a mysterious organization, sealing him into a years-long hunt with his head as the prize. Unbeknownst to him, the real target was the generator powering his AC, an experimental coral engine. Over the years, Dianthus was adapted for modern combat, resulting in the suffix of 2. Reed arrived on Rubicon purely by chance while attempting to avoid the organization, throwing his lot into the corporate war to secure funding and seek out information on its pursuers. Okay, I like the lore. I like the lore. I like how he's being chased specifically for his generator. Let's see. You know what? I have no other reason. I can't think of another reason to use him. Oh, you know what? I could use Judas. But I also want to use Exile. You know what? I'm going to use Exile. The final opponent, after going through the entire arena in Armored Core 3, Exile. His mainstays were that he had the strongest machine gun in the game, a Moonlight, really fast, he was really fast, and he had the Crow extensions in Armored Core 3, which allowed for him to just basically disappear from the radar, and you cannot target him. Those things were broken. Not even gonna lie, those things were absolutely horrendously busted. And they straight up just got removed in later titles in Gen 3. But we are gonna be using Exile. In Painkiller. I keep calling the AC Exile, but the AC is called Painkiller. Unfortunately, there are no hover legs in the game, aside from maybe the quads, but I think thematically, like, the wheelchairs work better. You know what? This looks really clean. Not my favorite design, but it looks really clean. I can appreciate it. The Ghost of Razgriz. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, because they really didn't reference that in the bio. But okay. Whoa, hey, how did you... Okay. Okay! Right, alright. Alright, buddy. There we go. Yo, I'm surprised at the amount of ACs in this arena right now that are using, like, assault armor. So many are using assault armor. I mean, I appreciate it because, I mean, look, as somebody who just mainly uses pulse armor, it gets kind of old seeing it in the same situations you would use it. So it's nice to see something different for once. Next one is Witch Doctor. a veteran mercenary who arrived on Rubicon around the time that the Coral Response was rediscovered. She came to Rubicon in pursuit of Nossack, who had conned her out of a large sum of money. However, she soon found herself consumed with taking corporate jobs to pay for her worn and torn AC. Yeah, you know, you just spelled it out for me. Time to use Bitter Promise. Time to use Bitter Promise. Time for her to finally take revenge on Nossack. I like that. I like that. I'm surprised I have a build to answer for most of the builds in the arena, like lore-wise or just like comparison-wise. Okay, pistol, shotgun, grenade thrower, and pulse rifle. Pulse pistol, pulse gun, pulsey, whatever. Plague Shaman. I like the name. I like the name. That's a good name.
Main system
Though that I'm sorry, but your AC reminds me so much of Snails. And I hate Snail. But don't we all hate Snail? Okay, time for her to take revenge. Okay. Woohoo. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, this is she ain't dangerous at all. She is not dangerous at all. Yeah, the armaments look threatening, but them being used, well, in tandem with the fact that it's just an AI, it leaves a little bit to be desired. But still, cool AC. And you know what? I'd say that's a pretty nice looking like emblem. Although I think the layering might be a bit off on this one. I think that purple like haze layering should I think that was supposed to be like a layer like underneath. Like one layer down. Though I mean, that's just from my observation. Anyway, Nossack. Nossack is free to live another day. The Senator. The pilot of Blue Spade 2 is the second in command of the mercenary squadron Blue Spade. Known for his diplomatic nature when speaking, the Senator's high-speed, in-your-face style AC fighting is a shock to many who assume his waxing words to be an indication of his piloting habits. Favoring classic components reminiscent of his soldiering past, Number 2's setup reflects Blue Spade's ex-military membership, with the squadron frequently clashing with the Vespers for traditional arms manufacturers. Huh. For some reason, I can't even like imagine what the design is gonna be, like in terms of. I simply put some effort into the color scheme of my AC. See, Lucas. The issue here is that this is this right here is not my AC. This is one of the ACs from the the normal arena ladder. This is just Nossack. I could use like one of my like own ACs though. Let me go see. I do indeed put a little bit more effort into the coloration, though. I do have some points where I just default to just using one of the preset like palettes, kind of like this one and then that one. But yeah, this one though, so I did tinker with the colors a little bit, though I think for this one I need more decals. I think I need more decals with this one. But anyway, yeah, the Senator. I need to figure out like a comparative build to fight against him with. Though I used to have one, which is it was a meme build called the Policeman, but I had to delete him to make space on like this list right here. But let's just use somebody who's blue. Let's use Anubis Nishiki. Why not? God, this thing is so blue. Holy crap! I never noticed how blue this thing is. but from the original design of the original Anubis Nishiki from, like, Armored Core Master of Arena, that it kind of has to be this way, so I guess, I mean, I can't do anything about it. So, blue person versus blue person. I don't know. The design systems in AC are so detailed that it actually becomes work to properly design them if you want to look good compared to others. Absolutely. I would need to spend like an entire day or more to make my at least like one or two of my ACs look really good, and that's using a combination of like emblems, decals, and stuff like that. Like, props to the people who spend that much time on making their AC look good. Me, I unfortunately do not have the same patience as them, nor the creativity though, unfortunately. And that's why, like, a lot of the arena opponents in this arena mod are so good. It's because a lot of them utilize decals really well to really, like, make their AC, like, pop. Like, this is a really good mod. It's not super difficult because it's using, like, the base AI in the game, so it's not hard. Just slap on dual zimmies and then you just win, right? But, yeah. In terms of design, though, everybody who submitted their designs for this mod, including me, for example, my build being this guy right here. Everyone who submitted their designs, like, big props to them. They put a lot of thought into not only like the design, but also the bio like blurbs right there. Yeah, like I said, I said this earlier. I hope the author of this mod like has like a part 2 to this mod. Like, add another tab with 60 more opponents. I would be so happy with that. Anyway, let's go fight the Senator. I really wonder who the rank 1 is going to be. Like, I heard the rank 1 is like a super, like, cheeky, like, build, but I don't know how cheeky in what way. Is it, like, meta, or is it, like, super, like, disappointing, or what? Oh, that's what the bio means by rudimentary weaponry. Very basic. Very basic weaponry. Okay. I like the decal work on the arms especially. I like that. I like that. Though, let's see... Actually, with the range I'm playing at with this build, I don't think he's going to be able to get to me, unfortunately. Unless he just decides to just charge straight into my face. But then again, I'm using RFs, like Ransetsu RFs, which unfortunately don't have the bullet velocity to play at like pure mid-range. You actually have to get in close. I do love how they're buffed though. Like, more damage and more impact. These are solid rifles to have, and I'm seeing a lot of people in PvP use these now. Are they an optimal option? No, but I love them being an off-meta option, because finally rifles can stand a chance, at least somewhat. In PvP, the cheeky builds are usually dodgy rocket spammers. Yeah, I have one of those. Actually, it's not a dodgy rocket spammer. I basically have, like, a flying rocket spammer. But that's I only use, like, very cheeky, like, meta builds if I'm fighting another guy who's using a cheeky meta build. Yeah, outside of that, the kind of builds I love playing in PvP are just cosplay builds. Like, pure cosplay builds. Or maybe somewhat modified. But if the host is, like, doing a lot of BM, like, well, bad manners, BM with, like, cheeky meta builds, then, I mean, shoot. I got these guys right here. Roller boat, laser boat, just burster, hover boat, quad tank, flying missile boat. Just, I got all of it. I will use it if the host or like there's like somebody on a streak just using a very meta build. And I shit you not, there have been times when I actually like did that. I hard countered the host of a room with like with a meta build of my own, and then I end up getting kicked from the room. Yeah, I end up getting kicked from the room. It's like, brother, I hard countered your build, which is, you know, ever tried shields? Oh yeah, no. This guy, one of my most successful builds, which is this guy right here. This guy uses the pulse scudum. Yeah. I'm actually sticking this on a lot of, like, my heavier builds because this thing eats up so much stuff. And, yeah, this build right here is one of my most successful ones recently in terms of just online PvP. It's super degen, though. It's super degen. But it is incredibly safe. Yeah. Like I said, Lucas, this build is super degen. Like, I don't know, your double zimmy, like the zippers, these guys, strong build, very strong. The only thing this build, like, will lose out on is just, missile campers. Missile campers will basically just, I think it's is the strong option against, like, this build. Outside of that, though, this build has, close range coverage with the Hymir and Zimmerman. You got the laser cannon, which the bullet velocity on this is fast enough that it can just hit people, like, even at, like, mid-range if not being careful. And then you just got, you know, tanking option because Scudum. And then, I mean, look, quads, like, assault boost kick with quads. I mean, you probably already know how strong that is. Like, I've been fighting a lot of quads in PvP recently. I don't know what happened, but people started waking up to how strong quads are. But yeah, this build has given me, like, a lot of success recently. And yeah, I will use this if the host is being BM. But outside of that, I have other meta builds as well. But like I said, I only use those if I'm fighting other meta builds. Outside of that, I go from this list. Cosplay builds. Shields are good against AB kicks. Absolutely. Absolutely. I do remember, like, recently, there have been a lot of times where I know I should have been guarding against, like, AB kicks, but I love clashing, like, going back and forth with AB kicks. Just back and forth with AB kicks with, like, the opponent, if we do get to do that. It's just a really, like, silly way to just, like, clash. And I'm very much for, like, silly ways to clash. Anyway, let's go to the... Oh, I'm not gonna use this build for, like, the arena, though. For this arena mod, I'm not gonna be using any of the meta builds unless it serves as a good contrast against what I'm fighting. Let's see, Pigtail Night Howler, a product of Gen 8 augmentation, so a recent guy. Pigtail is a member of Arquebus's 7th Vesper Squad, subordinate to Swinburne. The call sign has been broadly considered a joke due to the necessity of chasing after his superior to correct any complications that arise from his theatrics. Resentful of his position, Pigtail has maintained an extensive record of such incidents with intent to claim the position of V7. Well, I mean, there's only one build to use against Pigtail, right? Gotta use the world's greatest Vesper Coward, right? Gotta use the world's greatest Vesper Coward. Alright, Swinburne versus Pigtail. And Swinburne doesn't really have that bad of a build either. Oh, this guy is a missile boat. Well, no, not a missile boat, but a missile flyer. Okay. If the AI is bad, though, I mean, this is no problem. But yeah, I didn't expect this guy to be like a missile flyer.
Activating combat mode.
All right, let's see. Okay. I forgot what the AI manipulation is to make sure they always get hit by like an earshot. Nope. You know what? At a certain point, like, I want to fight a missile boat, like, AC with my own missile boat. You know what? I'm gonna do that. You know what? Screw that. Screw that. I know, it should be, like, poetic to fight him using Swinburne, but missile boat versus missile boat, like, lame versus lame. I want to do lame versus lame. I'm kind of surprised, cause to see like that kind of build though in like in the EX ladder, cause the thing is that most of the builds have been very like very tame. Yeah, most of the builds in the EX ladder have been very tame. This is literally the first build in the EX ladder that has been like has somewhat of a meta setup, cause it's just like missiles with like with true nose. I mean, it's not dual-wielding aperitifs, but just missiles with true nose. I've fought like a good number of missile true nose, like online, and they've been doing pretty well. So I'm kind of surprised that somebody like managed to sneak one in here. But yeah, lame v lame. Let's try it. Let's just try it. Is this kind of a small area, though? But hey, that's fine. Okay, see, that's one of the AI quirks I'm kind of like, I kind of find funny, because, like... he's a missile boat. He should be like staying away, right? He should be staying away. Unfortunately, for some reason they would just assault boost into me. I don't know why. Just AI quirks like TK. I think he mentioned before that like trying to manipulate like the AI or like change like the AI in the game is kind of difficult. So. Yeah, there's gonna be some quirks, but yeah, missile boat v missile boat. Wow, I mean, surprise, surprise. The one being controlled by a human supersedes the one being controlled by the AI. Though I do gotta say though, double true nose, pretty dangerous. Still pretty dangerous even in the hands of AI. Now, if only the AI would just stay away. Here we go. Zippo Thornridge in Ardent, an independent mercenary seeking powerful foes across Rubicon. A battle-tested Gen 3 augmented human. Zippo fights at close range with unrelenting aggression. He no longer cares for his own safety, a veteran hooked on the stress of combat and the elation of a hard-won victory. He's often seen deploying alongside Harkin, splitting the pay on the highest risk contracts. Wait a minute, Harkin? Didn't I already fight Harkin? Wait. What the hell? Wait a minute. Hold on. So you're telling me that... Okay, this is kind of... So here's the thing. When the mod creator put out the submission form, they basically said that that one design from everybody will make it into like the mod. So then why is there two here by the same person? Was the lore that good to like put two designs in there by the same person? Unless somebody like work together with a friend to make another like AC build and then submit them at like the same time or something. I don't know. That's weird. But I think this is like the only example of that, because like I said, in the submission form for the mod, when you're submitting your designs, maybe friends, or maybe like special exception because the lore was like good enough. I don't know. I don't like the prospect of the second theory though. So I'd say maybe friends. Yeah, maybe friends. Anyway, Zippo Thornridge is just a straight up very aggressive vet. Okay. So, very basic build. I'm gonna use... Man, what build am I gonna use against this guy? I have a lot. Let's use Necron. Yeah, let's use Necron from Armored Core Project Phantasma. Why? I don't really know. I honestly don't know. This is the first time where I've been like, I have nothing to... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I have something. I'm gonna use one of my builds that I submitted that did not go, pass. It's gonna be Osowick. The lore behind Osowick is that he is a Gen 1 augmentee and paraplegic pilot who was saved within an inch of his death, and he basically fights knowing that he is basically going to die because of the side effects of Gen 1 augmentation and other such, like, health problems, so he just fights with not even reckless abandon, with just, like, such a fervor knowing that he's just gonna die. Basically, like a lot of the lore of some of the pilots here in the EX arena. Truth be told, surprise, surprise, a lot of people had the same ideas when it comes to old vet who is willing to die, so he just fights with reckless abandon. I didn't know that was a common idea among people, so... Zippo Thornridge versus Osowick. Let's go. Ardent versus Death's Door. Now here's the thing. The idea behind Death's Door here was actually based on I think Toshient from Armored Core 4 Answer. Basically the idea here is just to get in, get all your damage in, and then finish with like assault armor. Actually depressing. Yeah, actually, yeah. I like to, at least for this build, I really just like to, like, just, go into, like, the like, depressing lore. Because, I mean, look, it's Armored Core. Armored Core ain't a pretty world. It can be goofy sometimes, but most of the time it's just kind of depressing. So yeah, shield, you want to go in. Woo! Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. And that's it. Yeah, basically this build is supposed to be just in your face. Like, in your face, like an advancing wall, basically. That's what I wanted the build to be, an advancing wall. And then once you get staggered, you just get, like, laser lanced into assault boost kick into assault armor. Just all-out offense. Now, in practice, it's a bit dubious, but at least I think I can get in the laser lance and then the assault boost kick in, you know? Cliff Underside in Reforge, self-proclaimed weapon enthusiast and one of RID's reacquisition agents, tasked with finding inspiration for new designs. Officially registered as an independent mercenary, used as a cover to get close to parts manufacturers and production test environments. Cliff is particularly fond of exotic and unusual weapons and aspires to create a unique weapon of his own design one day. Until then, he is content to inspect and admire the creativity of others. So, guess what? Who do we know in the game that uses, like, the latest technology, even if they're, like, really odd-looking weapons? I mean, I'm just gonna say, we all hate him, Snail. We all hate this guy, but Snail. That's a really good comparative fight to him. Using a similar build, too. Well, in terms of just like, core parts. Yep, let's use Snail. Open Faith versus Reforge. Who has the latest technology? Snail. Absolutely. Oh, and Lucas, unfortunately, if it seems like I'm reacting to your comments, like, really late, it's because I am. Like, latency has been pretty bad recently. Latency has been pretty bad recently. Oh, this guy's using a quad leg with the plasma thrower. That is actually dangerous. That is actually dangerous. Everything else is fine, but quad leg with plasma thrower. Ooh, buddy, okay. Well, it's the AI. It's probably they probably don't know how to use it well. Okay, buddy. I missed that? Okay. Got him. He's dead. There we go. I thought this guy was actually going to be a heavy biped, but... I know how it is latency. Yours actually. Okay, well, okay. Well, thank God. Thank you. Yeah, I thought my latency was, like, pretty bad. That's what I always come under the assumption of. I mean, my stream quality, like, fluctuates here and there because of just how, like, my internet is, like, at the moment. So, yeah. It's good that the latency is not as bad as you say. So, thanks for letting me know. Next one. Aminul Zephyr. Alia Terminus Est. Alia Terminus Est. An otherwise independent mercenary. He tags along with the mercenary guilds Raven Republic and Peligroso from time to time. Nice shout out to Raven Republic. So if you don't know, I think it's Raven Republic. I think Raven's Republic is a fan community of, like, one of the, like, older communities of, like, Armored Core fans. So if that is what I'm thinking of, then nice shout out to Raven Republic right there. Taking up the mantle of AC Pilot has allowed him to pursue his dreams of traveling through the stars. While having participated in several well-documented campaigns, he claims many more without official records, boasting such feats as befriending a fifth-dimensional being and fending off a cosmic dragon. He regales any willing to listen, and his closest comrades even back up some of his claims, with varying degrees of earnesty. Mr. Tall Tales here. So... he befriended a cosmic dragon. That is loose enough. I will fight him with Black Dragon. I will fight him with Necron. Befriending a fifth-dimensional being. Yeah, are we sure this guy doesn't take, like, coral drugs? Dragon, yes, dragon. Are we sure, like, Zephyr doesn't take coral drugs or something? Oh my god. Oh, by the way, if you want to download this mod, Lucas, it's available on Nexus mods. You know, the main mod hub for, like, the mods for, like, whatever games you can, like, think of. It's publicly released already. So if you could just search up Armored Core 6 on Nexus, you can basically find this mod. Last time I checked. Oh, he's a sniper. Well, okay, in this game, quote-unquote sniper, because sniping doesn't exist in this game, and I'm still salty about that.
Main system activating combat mode.
Alright, let's see. Alright, Black Dragon versus, Alia Terminus Est. Gesundheit. Squared. Part 2. Oh, he dodged that? Okay. You know what? Fair enough, buddy. You dodged that. Okay. It's point blank. Okay, you know what? I should have thought, I should have guessed that they have assault armor. Literally, most of the opponents in this arena have assault armor. Oh my god, wait a minute. No, don't even. Okay. Well, there technically is free aim. That is true. There is technically free aim. I completely forgot about that, because I don't free aim. I do not free aim. I should free aim at least when I'm using, like, the Coral Oscillator, though. I gotta get that cheeky, like, instant, like, charge attack, right? I'm still not good at that at all. Nyx Orania, an independent mercenary who wanders Rubicon after the death of her lover. While a struggle at first, Nyx has become adjusted to intertwining her paramour's chaotic arsenal with her own methodical sense of combat, using his AC's signature weapons as a mean to carry on his legacy. Fighting this way makes Nyx feel closer to her dearly departed, a former member of the Red Guns. Former member of the Red... I know I used him earlier in the stream, but... Headcanon, new headcanon, G7 Hakra. There you go. G7 Hakra. The dead guy we find in the very beginning of the game, among those like 3 corpses you wanted to get the license from. One of them was a red gun. So, you know, I'll take some creative liberties. Nyx, be prepared to fight the ghost of your lover, I guess. I know they probably they didn't intend this, but it would be hilarious that, like, in their mind, Nyx's paramour is Hakra, the guy who got decked by a helicopter. Okay, it's not. It's not. I see the weapons right there. I see the weapons right there. It's not meant to be Hakra. Yeah, it's supposed to be an unnamed red gun. But still though, I'm gonna be using this. Also, it's nice that they have the weathering on the weapon too. I like that. Anyway. Alright, missiles please! Okay! See, that is a quirk that a lot of the AI has, is just assault boosting or just going straight into you. Okay. That's one of the only ones in this arena that uses pulse armor. Let's go. What? What? There you go, bazooka shot. Okay. Good thing the AI is not smart enough to capitalize on stagger like that. And there we go. Gone. Well, okay, technically not her paramour, but at least it's the ghost of a red gun, right? Okay, we're actually at the home stretch. We are actually at the home stretch. Top 15. Top 15. Saren Avieros. Saren Avieros. I think I'm saying that right. Actually, I'm lying. I don't think I'm saying that right. A longtime crew member of the unaffiliated mercenary group Packed Pyres, currently hired on by the RLF. Carrying himself with respect and courtesy for those faced on assignments, Saren often leaves small compliments and praise to enemy pilots in the midst of fighting. To him, a fight between pilots is not a matter of animosity, but of enthusiasm and determination to win. Saren wasn't there for the destruction of the enemy pilot, but for the challenge to overcome. Respect is earned after all. Okay. So they're just really, really polite. Huh. Oh, okay, so they're basically the honorable AC pilot. Okay. You know what? Is there anybody that I can think of that's like, you know, honorable pilot? There is nobody in this game that's like honorable. Oh, I mean, Rusty is a double agent though. Let's use Steel Haze Ortis. Screw it. Let's use Steel Haze or no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yes. Okay, very, very obscure, but Armored Core 1, bottom rank of the Raven rankings, White Queen. Let's use this guy. Basically, the idea behind this guy is that he's a swordsman. And that's it. He is swordsman. Well, okay, he's a swordsman, and he's also a chess champion as well. That's why the name is Checkmate 2. But sword. Let's go slap on a laser blade as well. I need to slap on a laser blade, yeah. Yeah, I'll do that, okay. I can't just run one melee weapon, right? I can't just run one. That one guy of the Liberation Front, that the guy that was held by Zai. He was honorable. Oh, that is true. That guy was honorable. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Yeah, no, okay, you're right. There is one or two people that are honorable. I think we could count Roku Monsen as pretty honorable too. I think Roku Monsen could be that as well, unless you're talking about Roku Monsen. Anyway, let's go ahead and fight Saren with Checkmate. I'm at a disadvantage because of my weapon choice. I mean, aside from the melee weapons are good. It's just that I'm rocking a pulse gun. Who rocks a pulse gun as their main armament? Oh, and they're running drones. They're running double drones and a laser rifle. Okay. You know what? This is fine. I'm not worried. Oh, you're talking about Roku Monsen. Okay, yeah. Roku Monsen then. Also, absolute badass of a character. I think Roku Monsen might actually be one of my favorite pilots, aside from Rusty, but then again, everyone loves Rusty, right? Let's go. Ooh, let's go. Ooh. Oh no. For a second there, I thought the AI broke. Oh my god. Dodging! Wow. This AI has got jukes. Except, you know, unfortunately. While the AI has jukes, it cannot keep that up for long. Also, I think the AI broke a little bit in the middle of the fight there, where they were just standing around. Like I said earlier, AI quirks. The author tried his best. Okay, let's see. We got left 14, Dr. Uria in Bad Medicine. Somebody, call Bon Jovi? Somebody call John Bon Jovi? A rogue battle medic who once worked for Balaam before defecting to the RLF. Okay, so a lot of these EX arena rankers are all partially affiliated or are part of the RLF. I kind of like that because we should give more love to the RLF. An older woman, she spent most of her life in Balaam's battlefield hospitals, but on Rubicon, everything changed as she understood the RLF's cause. Accepting a back alley 6th generation augmentation, she used her inheritance to build an AC of her own. Now the doctor delivers her medicine in brutal fashion via steel needles and spikes from high air. Also that her adopted family in the front will never have to hurt again. She's running a needle build. Oh, she is running like a meta build. Like, she is running True Nose. Okay, maybe not super meta because, like, the True Nose are good. But pairing... Actually, no, I think this can work. I think this can work. She's running dual needle guns and dual true nose. So she's gonna rack up, like, the stagger on me. So, you know what? You know what? Here is the way I deal with that. I think I just basically delete them. I basically delete them before they even get a chance. Okay, double Karasawa doesn't work. This is just a silly build, but double Sawa does not work. But I think... Because I don't have any other builds that are like, oh, this is a doctor. This relates tangentially to a doctor. I don't have that. So I have free reign to just delete them. Yeah, let's just delete them. Even in the hands of AI, I'm not taking a chance. I am not taking a chance with that. You know what? Let's just use my improved version of Funeral Mask called Funeral Rites. Oh man, I do have my own needle gun build as well. Instead of like True Nose, it does use like the stun needle launcher though. But yeah, I have my own. You know what? I could have used that against them. Yup, double needles, double True Nose. I love the look of the AC though. It's a nurse. They're basically a nurse. That's super cool, actually. I like this design. All right, let's do this. Anyway, I don't want to have to deal with this shit. Let's go. Just, you know, do the AI thing of just assault boosting right into me and assault boost right into this Karasawa. Do it. Like this. Anyway, like I said, I don't want to deal with needle builds. But as a recompense, the next AC I'm gonna fight, I'm gonna be using my own needle build. Oh man. Yeah, that was just a stomp right there. That was utter deletion. Anyway, let me go and load my like needle build. There he is. I call it the Red AC. And yes, I have a Huxley on there. Celeste Enfer. A freelance Rubiconian determined to take revenge on the corporation that ravaged her homeland. Her little brother always marveled at the bright rain. In truth, streaks of hot metal burning through the sky as ACs waged war in the distance. When the bright rain finally came to their home, her brother, in his youthful naivety, ran out to finally see it up close. Now she floats high above the battlefield, unleashing endless barrage of missiles. Now she is the bright rain. Wow, that's actually a really depressing, like, that's a really depressing bio right there. I just realized what happened to the little brother here. Dang. That's depressing. But this is a missile boat. Good lord. We finally ran into our first tried and true missile boat, except it's not really using the correct missiles, but it is close enough. This is a true missile boat. But I'm gonna try to see if I can just knock it down with needles. The design of her AC ruins this lore, though. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty colorful. It's pretty colorful, but I mean, consider the fact that there are a lot of like ACs in the span of like the AC series, especially in the arenas, that have really colorful designs that contrast with whatever serious lore they have. I mean, that's just how it is sometimes. Like, even From Software themselves is not, like, immune to, like, going this route as well. Boom. There we go. Just keep up close. And just finish off with the needle, right? Hey. And dead. Unfortunately, with this AI, it didn't get the fact that it was a missile boat, so it didn't stay away in the air up to the ceiling and then just pelted me with missiles. In fact, it didn't really try to run away from me either, so... Unfortunate. Like I said, eventually I wish, well, my hope is that, people are able to find a way to easily, like, manipulate the AI parameters, like, in the game, or for, like, NPCs they inject into the game themselves. So, that's what I wish. Alright, 12. CL, Star Diver, an assassin. I love the emblem. The emblem is so good. An assassin with no known affiliation, produced by 10th gen augmentation, so a really recent one. Confronting other pilots in ambushes with no specific base or support, they never take part in sorties against more than one opponent or bother themselves with typical military engagements. With the singular MO of assassination, spying this interloper's transponder in the area is truly inauspicious. Interestingly, they utilize no explosive weapons, as if they intend to cover their opponent's tech intact. Good lore. Good lore. Good bio, good lore. I give a thumbs up to the creator of this AC. Good lore. However, I'm going to use my own, well, not my own, I'm going to use an assassin from a previous Armored Core game, Merciless. I think this guy was from Armored Core 2's arena, if not 3. I think 3 actually. Basically, I think in this guy's lore, he was either an assassin or just somebody who just prefers, like, close combat. But I'd like to think, like, assassin. I mean, it's in the name, Black Scythe. It's more assassin-like than you would think, but, you know. Except for the RAD member and Lil Zai, all the original ACs look rather serious and fierce. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's up to each and our own interpretation of it. Me, I think there are some ACs that look really colorful, but I mean, hey, that's just to me. Especially, like, in the case of, like, say, for example, from AC3, Huntress in AC3, she looks really colorful, contrasted with, like, other pilots in the game, and she doesn't really have, like, super light lore about her either. In fact, I don't think she has, like, super heavy lore, but it's kind of, yeah. There are definitely some. Name one? I mean, like Huntress, for example. Oh, wait, no, latency, sorry. Yeah. From what I remember, Huntress, I don't think had, like super light, fluffy lore. But her AC looked really colorful. That's what it looked like to me. Well, okay. Granted, you only entered the AC universe with the recent AC6. Okay, yeah. No, that's completely fair. That is completely fair, Lucas. Yeah, completely fair. Just so you know, there are a ton of ACs in earlier games that are, they're both, like, colorful and silly, but also sometimes colorful and have lore you wouldn't really associate with, like, the very light tone the AC is exhibiting. Yeah. I don't know. It's nice From Software, like, has that kind of, like, diversity in their, like, AC designs. It doesn't always have to be, like, super serious. But then you can also blend, like, super serious with, like, a non-serious, like, visual, too. I like that. Ooh, 11. So, we are on the cusp of the top 10. Undead in Iron Coffin. A mercenary with an appetite for explosives and the sound of steel breaking apart. Despite his reliability in battle, he is notoriously clumsy outside his AC, leading to many near-death experiences, usually involving alcohol. Ooh, nice. Stories of such drunken mishaps are what earned him the nickname that became his call sign, Iron Coffin. He often aligns with the RLF because, as he puts it, corporate machines are more fun to blow up. So this guy is a psychopath, a reckless psychopath. So let's see. Oh, wait a minute. I was fighting CL. I never fought CL yet. My bad. I never fought CL yet. So, I already know who I'm gonna fight Undead with. I know who I'm gonna fight Undead with. However, CL I'm gonna fight with Merciless. Here's the thing, though. I don't know why I stuck the Sampu on this build. I don't know why I stuck the Sampu. I could have definitely thought of like a better. She has dual true nose as well. She has dual true nose as well. Okay, I will give it to them. Like, dual true nose on the back look very stylish. I'm not even going to deny that. So I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. They probably chose the dual true nose because of style. But if I end up seeing so many dual true nose in like the top like ranks, I'm just gonna question this very like okay. There we go. Yeah. I thought I had assault armor. My bad. Well, she's dead anyway. I thought I had assault armor. I could have sworn I had assault armor with this build, but I guess I had pulse armor for some reason. Oh well. That was really simple. Yeah. That was really simple. Anyway. So, super reckless pilot in Undead. I'm gonna be using the build I submitted and actually, like, got, this build that I have right now is basically, of the 5 builds I submitted, this was the one that made it into, like, the mod. So, I'm gonna be using, 3rd degree right here, just fire. Just fire. If this guy's reckless with a death wish, this guy is reckless with a very tenacious love for fire. I'm still so happy, like, this got in. I'm really happy about that. Ooh, that is a big grenade launcher. And a Javelin Alpha. Javelin Alpha, grenade launcher. I like the look of this AC. This looks really good. I don't know why. I think this just looks like a really good AC. Is it, you know, does it make, like, tactical sense? I don't know, but I'm just gonna see it burn to death, though. Here we go. Yeah, just cook them. Just cook them. And just cook them like that. This guy Undead seems to be a Dark Souls reference. Yeah. I forgot. I had it in my mind, but I didn't even, like, mention it for some reason. Yeah, I totally got the guy with a Dark Souls reference, especially with the dark sign as his, like, emblem. I like that reference. So, one of the unfortunate parts about this mod, though, is that even though it says emblem acquired, you don't really acquire the emblem. That's one of the things that TKGP, the author, couldn't really, like, find, like, a solution to. But hopefully, like, in a later update, he'll be able to, like, add in, like, something that allows you to nab the emblems, like, in an official capacity. So I can't use that emblem. Alright, next one. We have our top 10. I heard that the rank 1 is a bit cheeky. Not in the... I don't know if it's meta... Well, I think I mentioned this already. I completely forgot, but yeah. It's a bit cheeky. So I want to keep the surprise. So, Tunato Furinalia, a mercenary affiliated with Deepwell PMC. His distinctive approach to combat lies in his enthusiasm for an artful emulation of the Visigoths. His AC, patterned after the Germanic warriors of old, is a testament to this inspiration. Tunato pilots his AC with calculated aggression, engaging his opponents with a blend of close quarter strikes and mid-range tactics. His fighting style makes him an efficient pilot, while also infusing every skirmish with an unnecessary touch of historical homage, a truly bizarre presence on the battlefield. Very good lore. Very good lore. I applaud that lore. Good job. Good job. Good job. Let's see. Who am I gonna fight this guy with? Who am I gonna fight this guy with? Let's fight him with... Subjugators. It's Oh, you know what? Let's go fight him with Stiletto. From Armored Core 4th Gen. Yep, let's fight him using Stiletto. Reason being, I have... really, I don't know. I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you. No comparison here. I really don't have, like, a build that's, like, even tangentially, like, compared to whatever this guy here is trying to portray. So, tank. Ooh. Final stretch here, and we're actually making good time. Like I said this earlier in the stream, but if I had to have a hard cutoff in this, like, for the stream, it would basically have to be around like 3 because I gotta go and like get some shots. So I have an appointment basically. I would say that that's a really unique looking AC. I don't know, just like the shape of it basically. The armaments I kind of didn't expect though. Oh boy. Choose your color of death here. I missed. I missed. Yeah, it went just about I expected. You know, can I say something about these legs, though? These tank legs, they're horrendously slow. They're even slower than the regular Born Mesa, like, tank treads. I know they're supposed to be used for hovering, but it's like... I mean, if you want to hover, use, like, quads, right? I don't know, like... To me, these tank treads seem very weak. In terms of other tank treads. I mean, because it's tank treads, it is very strong in that it's like, you know, tank treads. You have a lot of like tankiness to I've said tank so much in one sentence. My brain is officially dying on me. But no, high AP, high defense. Your controller or mouse and keyboard? I am controller. The reason why I'm controller is because yeah, the rest of the older AC games were all with controllers, so that's what I just am used to. I know on like a high level, I think mouse and keyboard will probably be like the preferred way to go, but I mean, controller just because that's what I've been used to. Are you like mouse and keyboard or controller? Ooh, Carpal Carlito, Ardor Atod. I like the look of this AC. It's a skeleton. It's a skeleton. It's an actual skeleton. That is cool. A mercenary aligned with the Rubicon Liberation Front, given the title of Carpal. An honorary position held by 7 others. Paralyzed from the waist down, Carlito lived by the words montar o morir, seeking thrills to escape the cruel hand he'd been dealt. However, following the loss of his younger sister, these tendencies took a dark turn. He now finds himself confronting engagement with reckless abandon, no longer for the thrill, but for the prospect of finally putting his so-called armored coffin to the use. Nah, From Software actually prefers controller and designs their products for it. Yeah, you make a good point. I don't know, for me, I kept thinking, like, mouse and keyboard would be the way to go, just because of, like, I don't know, just, like, previous experience with, like, mouse and keyboard with, like, other games, basically. So, you can see where I'm coming from. But if it does actually turn out that controller is, like, the best way to go, yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that I'm still sticking with this. Use mouse and keyboard only for a reason. reason you prefer more buttons. That is a completely valid reason. There have been times when I'm playing this game, even with the familiarity of a controller to me, that I wish that I had like a more intuitive button to press for certain functions in the game that I would probably find like with like a mouse and keyboard. But like I said, I'm just used to a controller, so I just had to deal with it myself. But yeah, this guy, very cool AC design. It's literally a skeleton. I'm gonna be fighting using Death's Door again because it's just the similar one. Yeah, wheelchair versus wheelchair. This guy, like, on his way to death. This guy literally dead. Wow. He had the original... This type of armament setup, these weapons setup, this was actually my original idea with Osoik. Dual flamethrowers and dual chain guns. So, huh. I think I figured out why this, my build here wasn't the one chosen. I've taken a lot of design cues from like other people without realizing it. Okay. Okay, buddy. Yeah, kill my frame rate. Why don't you kill my frame rate? Ooh. He went inside that building? I'm sorry, what? He went inside that building? I didn't even know you could go in there. That's crazy. Stop that. Come on, buddy. Okay. I guess I can't chase him then. There we go. I didn't even know you can go inside that garage right there. Also, I love how I tried to chase like somebody using the same treads as me, but probably has like a better booster. No, wait, not booster. Yeah, well, no, not booster. Has lighter weight than me. There you go. So just outspeeds me. Ah, oh well. Okay, time to fight Jolly Albrecht in KH-01 Gawain. Leader of a bandit group ceremoniously named the Association of Independent Smiths. Albrecht received his moniker from the joyful laughter heard through his comms during battle. With a willingness to undergo experimental surgeries and an anachronistic reliance on sword and shield, and a preoccupation with the knights of old, it's no surprise that he's considered everything from eccentric to insane. In search of materials to build and upgrade his AC, Albrecht preys upon mercenaries and corporations alike. Their wreckage his prides. So he's a salvager with an obsession with knighthood. Well, you know who has an obsession with, like, knightliness? Noblesse oblige. Straight out of Armored Core 4 and sporting chunkiness. Much more chunkiness, though. I still want to put in, like, this, like, laser lance, though. It won't be a Noblesse Oblige anymore, but it'll be, like... Man, I wish I could do that. Kikaku. Ooh. Use Kikaku. No. God, this is so chunky and heavy. I don't know, just to me it makes more sense to use a laser lance with this build. It just gives this guy, like, much more mobility. But then again, eh. Okay, let's see how can I make this work. No, I made it work. I've just made it work. All right, perfect. Change out Mind Alpha for the Ephemera. Though now this guy has really has a really wacky frame. Oh my god, this guy has such a really wacky frame now. God. This looks off. How if I just do that? Oh, god damn it. Come on. There's no arms that I can... Oh, fine. Okay, so maybe not that. Oh! That's a little better. Yeah, that's a little better. Then I can change these arms to, like... Nope, I can't use those. Yeah, I could use those. This is strictly just for style. Strictly just for style. Yeah, we'll use this. We'll use a modified version of Noblesse Oblige. Sure, why not? Even though this arguably looks better. There you go. Alright, perfect. So, we got somebody who thinks they're a knight, and somebody who is technically an actual futuristic mecha pilot knight. Look, I'm grasping at straws here. We are almost done. We are almost done. Okay, shield, pulse blade, split missiles, and a machine gun. Huh. I don't get all the rust, though. That's a lot of rust. That is a ton of rust.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay, wow, I am wide. I am hella wide. Where is he? Oh, there he is. What are you doing? Brother, what are you doing? There we go.
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
God, just... This is a wide lad. This is such a wide lad. I like it, though. I like it. I still want to try to make a Noblesse Oblige build work. Unfortunately, I'm very limited I'm very limited in armaments because of how heavy the triple laser cannons are. Lazy Heavyfoot, an independent mercenary rumored to be the recipient of 7th generation augmentation. Lazy quickly made a name for himself after coming to Rubicon, but only takes enough jobs to live comfortably, uninterested in fame or fortune. Despite his name and apparent uncaring attitude, Lazy is a kind-hearted soul who enjoys challenging himself, preferring to use parts that other pilots would cast off as inferior. His AC Heavyfoot was named after his penchant for never letting off the accelerator, a criticism heard often over his career. Oh, so he's intentionally, nerfing himself. But he prefers to use, to use things he's comfortable with, despite them not being, the most optimal things. A sign of a skilled pilot right there. Too bad that doesn't translate into the AI. Absolutely not. Alright. Shoot. I don't know, do we break out the museum piece? We could break out the museum piece. Where is... That would be... Yeah. Let's use Dolmayan. Let's use Dolmayan. Why not? Lazy versus Dolmayan. They both use really old, ACs. So, grasping at straws, okay? Grasping at straws. I'm surprised I never took a drink yet. This entire, stream. I should do that. I should do that. Or else, at a certain point, I'm just gonna get a headache. It hasn't happened yet, but it might. Okay, so songbird, chainsaw, laser shotgun, and split missiles. And he's using, I think he's using everything Basho, but the chest is jailbreak. Okay, I'll take it.
Main system activating
I'll
combat
take it.
mode.
Ha! We had the same idea. Okay. Just a kick. Just a kick. Okay, there you go. I'm still confused. Okay, one of the things that, like, I am kind of thinking about is, like, does the top 10 justify, like, their rank? I can only really, like, go by, like, build, but I don't know. I guess if the lore is good, right? Phantom Gloria, Echo Moon, an engineer from before the fires of Ibis, now dedicating her life to the Rubiconian Liberation Front's cause. One of the Institute's ancient coral weapons, the Echo Moon, fell into the PCA's hands after the fires, only to be recaptured by the RLF and repurposed according to their ideals. Stripped of coral burning machinery and turned into a tool of liberation. Although capable of burning brighter still with the coral-consuming form known as Echo Moon Eclipse, Gloria has sworn to never again burn coral, still haunted by its fires. So, Echo Moon Eclipse. Oh, so Echo Moon, and then Echo Moon Eclipse. Wow. There's a stronger version of Echo Moon, but this person just swore off using it. Okay. You know what? Let's use the other Echo. Ayer. Let's use Ayer. The brain waifu. There we go. Echo versus Echo Moon. I mean, it writes itself, right? It writes itself. Okay. Wait, does that mean the rank 1 is gonna be like Echo Moon Eclipse or something? That'd be crazy. What is with the music? All the I like seeing all the stars on like the left arm. That is kind of that's cute, I guess. But what is with the music? The music is booming for some reason. Okay. Dangerous. Okay. Dangerous. Okay. Nope. I cannot space those well. Why? I'm just out of reach for that. There we go. Okay. Let's just finish them off with a charge shot, right? Oh, well, I guess not. There's gotta be a significance with the music. There's gotta be a significance with the music. Unless this is just a red herring for something. Anyway, top 5. Top 5. So, we have Wormus, Saint Spark, I love the duality on this. A mercenary by the loosest possible definition, despite numerous appearances upon Rubicon's battlefields, no records exist of her attacks bearing official sanction. Drawing from murky off-world wealth, Wormis maintains a reputation for random battery, regularly intruding upon operations involving other ACs. Declaring such trespasses a passage of arms, she sets upon her opponents with little care for objectives, fighting instead with a murderous intent barely seen. You know what? I love the look of this AC. I mean, okay, look, it's very common, like, duality thing, light and dark. Ooh, wow, so unique. But it works so well. It looks like it works so well. Let's see, who do I use? Who do I use? I will use... At this point, I'd just be grasping at straws, so I think I'm just gonna go and relent and use just a random build here. Let's use BB. Let's use Tyrant. Saints Spark. God, I want to download that AC. It looks so good. It looks so good. Oh my god, wow. Just look at the other side. It's like it's being consumed by, like, darkness or something. Oh, twin plasma cannons, though. That's kind of dangerous. It's a plasma platform.
System activating combat mode.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god. What? All right. That's some big damage right there. That is some big damage. Okay, I did not expect that. Then again, I'm using a explosives like oriented like reverse joint with like a lightweight chest, so I probably should have expected that at least a little bit. Anyway, I should use a build that doesn't play around a little bit more. Decisions. Strong? I think I basically use most of these guys, so... Genobi? I could try Genobi. You know what? Let's try Genobi. Except, I want to replace a Scudder with, like, a Runsetsu, because... God, I do not want to use, like, Assault Rifles still. Assault Rifles still are pretty weak. They are still pretty weak. In my opinion. I mean, they're more solid than they were before, but... Yeah, in this kind of situation, I would want the Runsetsu.
Main system activating combat mode.
Oh, I like how I have 10,000 exact HP. Love it. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. You're very tanky. I mean, I should have expected it because you're like a heavyweight. I should have expected like the tankiness because of like the chest and everything. But anyway, Genobi did it, so without much trouble too. Thank you for the AC data. I'm probably gonna use that. I think there is somebody in contention with like my favorite AC design out of this like ladder. Ooh, here we go. 4 in 4. Number 4. 4. A warrior from an ancient past with a tendency to ask strange questions, seemingly seeking an unknown answer. piloting a reverse jointed sniping craft. Even though sniping doesn't exist in this game, mind you. Their battle plan uses their opponent's momentum against them to create space. They refuse to challenge the rank 3 pilot, preferring to remain where they are. Well, if it's sniper v sniper, then there's only one person I can think of. The original AC sniper, which is Losvice. Let's go use Losvice. Yeah. The original Armored Core sniper, who apparently just has a giant shotgun on her back, but we kind of ignore that, right? We just kind of ignore that. Yeah, sniper v sniper. I wonder what kind of music this one's gonna use too, because the music has been ramping up. But I'm literally in the top 3. I'm literally close to the top 3. This is... Ooh. That double run Setsus. Does that really count as sniping? I mean, you don't have a linear rifle at all, but... Does that really count as sniping? Okay. Sure, why not?
Main system activating combat mode.
Anyway, I'm the sniper here, so... Okay. And there you go. Yeah, not really too bad. It's a very rudimentary setup, not even gonna lie. The Truno is good there, and the double run Setsus are great. I mean, it's just a very rudimentary setup. Nothing too out of ordinary, but, hey, it looks pretty. Anyway, we are gonna... This is the top 3. It is now V1 Camus, first squad leader and founder of the new Vespers, an unofficial squad formed in response to the collapse of the original Vespers. So this takes place after the story? Okay. As an archivist, AC, and engineer, Camus regularly tried to use his connections to join the Vespers, due in no small part to his infatuation with V6 Matrolink and V8 Pater, but ultimately to no avail. Fantasies now shattered, Camus built his own AC from the wrecks left by the hound he so detested. Wait, so he was infatuated with both Matrolink and Pater? I mean, you know what? You know what, you do you, my guy, but, okay, Matterlink I would understand, though. But Pater? Come on. Just a scout. He's just a scout. Anyway. Top 3. Top 3. Oh, I wanna fight him using Joshua O'Brien. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's use White Glint V1. Version 1 White Glint. Is this gonna go well? I have no clue. But yeah, let's go fight using White Glint. The first version. Oh wait, I should be using Locksmith. No, I mean, yeah, Locksmith. Shoot. Yeah, the original V1 Freud. I should be using Freud versus Inkwell. I do like the design choice with this. It's just a splotch of, like, ink. I appreciate it. I appreciate this design choice.
Activating combat mode.
Alright. Ooh, I missed! I missed! Ooh. What? Okay. Alright, okay, never mind. You know what, maybe I will be using Locksmith at some point. He actually kicked me. Brother actually kicked me. Okay. There we go. Oh wait, pulse armor? Really? Oh my god, my habits will never die, I swear to god. There we go. I like the kicks. I like the kicks, buddy. Oh, yo, cheeky. Dead though. Dead though.
Ammunition at 15%.
All right. So who's number one? Who is number one here? Who's the rank one in this great arena expansion, like this amazing arena expansion mod? Nail Vanderhoff. Nail Vanderhoff. Hmm? Nail Vanderhoff. Okay, you know what? I'll read that afterward. Argos Legacy. A survivor of the Jupiter Wars, he's a skillful but reticent mercenary quietly disappeared after a decisive battle between Furlong and Balaam. With a fortune gained from his work on all sides, though no longer active, his hints of his favored tactics and piloting techniques seen in modern mercenaries suggest he may still be active as a mentor while in retirement. Okay. Okay, you know what? He uses a... he uses, like, he just uses the base AC with, like, a barrel head. You know what? You know what? Let's use White Glint. Yeah, let's use White Glint. The one everyone knows. Alright, here we go. Okay. Big Missile. So, Big Missile, Ransetsu RF. No, it's just another rudimentary setup. Laser Blade, Rifle, Missiles, Container, Missile. Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Activating combat mode.
And he's dead. Cool. Ow. I bonked my mic. Yeah, not really too bad at all. In fact, that wasn't even like... Okay, so let's just fight the rank 1 then. This is it. This is the final opponent. Nice. Very nice. So, Nail Vanderhoff, Svardstav Cairn, a phantom of the Rubicon Liberation Front. Advances in AI-assisted piloting led to the creation of this skulking skirmisher intended to ambush corporate ACs harming Rubicon. On its inaugural mission, an accident killed the pilot, with the AC presumed lost, until days later it was spotted vaporizing a Balaam unit before vanishing once more. The machine now haunts the battlefield, its AI executing the final orders given to its decaying host. So it's basically like an AI. So it's a phantom. Okay, let's use... I mean, this is the final guy, so... I gotta use one of my builds, right? Let's use one of my favorite builds that I've been running recently. Let's use Lionheart. Based off of the rank 2, I think, no, rank 3 from Armored Core 2. I have a lot of builds from Armored Core 2. They just have really nice builds. But yeah, let's fight Nail Vanderhoff. Okay. I gotta say, this looks really cool. I like the skull in, like, the headpiece there. I like the skull there.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay, buddy, okay. And that's it. That can't be it, right? It's going to juke us and say, hey, here's 10 extra opponents. Here's like 10 extra opponents. I mean, it has to do that, right? It's like AC fashion. Finish the arena, then you get 10 extra opponents on the bottom rung of the ladder. Arena EX Plus. Mother Pfeiffer. Yeah, Mother Pfeiffer. EX Arena Plus. You... We're not done yet. We are not done yet. Christmas GIF. AC Christmas GIF was first documented in the possession of Pete Wheeler, 12, more infamously known as Little Pete. Over the span of 3 hours, Little Pete and Christmas GIF were responsible for damages estimated at over 60 million comb and the deaths of 8,102 individuals. During the rampage, several attempts at communications were made, but none acknowledged. None know where Christmas GIF originated, nor how it came to possession by Little Pete, who was by all accounts an ordinary child. So, are these all the meme builds? Are these all the meme builds? Oh no, double flamethrower. Okay. Okay, we're gonna bring out Polly again. We're gonna bring out the Pyromaniac. Let's see who gets to burn each other first. EX Arena Plus. Cheeky bastard. Man. I should have expected that. What is that? That looks so atrocious. Like, God, my eyes are bleeding. And it's, oh, it's double flamethrower, double stun needle launcher. Are these all builds that just use meta setups? Oh no. This is... I might have to crank out the big boys for this one. I actually might have to crank out the big boys.
Main system activating combat mode.
What's the next one gonna be called? Happy Birthday? Christ. Alright, here we go. No! Okay. Wait, what happened to my... Ooh! Oh, God! I have no clue why my, like, pulse shield did not come out. Yeah, that is interesting. Okay, so, assuming these next 10 opponents are all gonna be using, like, meta builds. Christ, alright. I'm gonna do it. The meme build. Here's the meme build, the meme meta build. Behold, double zimmies, wheelchair, double stunnies. And yes, I did put the wheelchair, the I did put that symbol on my left arm right there. And the left side, and the right side, okay? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. I had to break this one out at least at some point. And if it's giving me justification to do it, why not? You know, why not? Disgusting, yes, but is it as disgusting as what this looks like? This looks horrendous. This looks absolutely horrendous. And mind you, this is piloted by a 12-year-old.
Main system activating combat mode.
Oh, okay, fine. I get it too. Dead. Sorry, fam. I'm sorry, but look, dual flamethrowers can only go so far. They are a rogue meta option. I do agree, but this thing is piloted by a 12-year-old. What was that lore piece right there? What was that lore? It was piloted by a 12-year-old. Alright, who's the next one? Flame Hyenard. Yep. This is absolutely 100%. We are in meme build territory. I'm not going to even try to, like, repeat with that bio right there. Okay, so here's the thing. I know I just used him, but I gotta fight one pyromaniac with, like, another pyromaniac to see who is the greatest pyromaniac. I'm just saying. I gotta, right? I didn't expect TK to put in another pyromaniac AC pilot. Well, to accept another one. But hey, that just means I gotta fight him with this, right? Dual bad cooks. Oh my god. Flame Hyenard. I would also I think I'll say it after this. I'll say it after this this fight.
Main system activating combat mode.
I'll see. Okay. 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 Ooh, okay. There you go. There you go. And what happened to my... I was about to say, what happened to... Why couldn't I use my... Oh, is that what fire does? Like, fire status effect? You can't use, like, your like, pulse armor or, like, your assault armor, like, abilities and stuff like that? Is that it? Is that what fire does? Also, I love how simple the emblems are. I love how simple they are. BK1J. These are all meme builds. No. Is Burger King. current commander of the Burger King Group's augmented human squad. The group's leadership is questionable, but their bond is strong. All ranks are open to the challenge. Each pilot has the opportunity to climb the ladder and earn their position at the top. Jade is BK1's longest holder. He can often be found in the kitchen tweaking his AC, optimizing only for the most satisfying combat experience. I'm sorry, but this still wouldn't convince me enough to go and have, like, Burger King. I'm sorry, Burger King is just a disappointment to me. At least my local one is. But I appreciate there just being a joke arena. So, you know what? I'll fight him using May Greenfield. May Greenfield's not a joke. I just like her, like, her emblem. Just a smiley face. Gotta love the smiley face. But yeah, let's go fight Burger King. It's a burger. Burger King. Just Burger King. In Burger King colors. Oh. Huh? I mean, I think that build can work. I think that build can work, but BK1.
Main system activating combat mode.
Alright, Mary Gate, let's see if you can do this. Oh, what the? Yeah, I got him. Got you. Yeah, okay. Nope. Yeah, let's go. And that's it. Okay. Compared to the last two builds, though, yeah, this one was pretty tame. But still, I love the lightheartedness of the EX Arena Plus. Just watch the top rank of the EX Arena Plus just be completely, like, out of the blue, like, completely, like, dark and dreary and, like, edgy or something. I mean, well, the number one of like, the normal EX Arena is that, but, you know. President Wilson, AI generated from the brain scan of the 47th President of the United States. Thank you for putting respect on Metal Wolf Chaos. Metal Wolf, thank God. Thank you for putting respect on Metal Wolf Chaos. President Michael Wilson once suppressed a coup d'etat led by his own Vice President Richard Hawke, using a mobile suit which would eventually inspire the very first MTs. Wilson's consciousness was scanned in for posterity along with Secretary Jody's, and eventually brought to Rubicon and Xylem. Recon mission led by RLF led to its discovery and his recruitment to the cause of liberation from... And his recruitment to the cause of liberation from corporate tyranny. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, well. Let's fight him using... Yeah, let's go fight him using Big Shogun. I got no equivalent to this, but Big Shogun. Let's go. Big Shogun, also based off of one of the Champions Arena rankers from Master of Arena. The only tank. And how did this guy win, like, the tournament to earn a place in the Champions Arena ladder? He camped. That's all he did, was just camp. Pistol, scutter, shotgun, minigun, yep. The armaments that you would expect out of Metal Wolf. President of the United States. Oh, that's beautiful. Dude, I'm fighting the president.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. You can't do that. You can't kick me, I'm a tank. I just run you over. What? Oh, there you go. And that's it. Well. Yeah, that build was not meant to be anything sort of like meta at all. It's just a nice reference to Metal Wolf. I like it. Good job. God, what are the other 6 gonna be? Alright, here we go. Ashen Hunter Jura. Alright, just with the direct Bloodborne reference. A hunter that came to Rubicon from a distant system, sworn to protect the shunned and discarded, considered naught but beasts. Claiming to represent a faction called the Powder Kegs, Jura is the only known member. He fights with a wide variety of complex and explosive weaponry, abiding by the motto of his brethren. If a weapon ain't got kick, it just ain't worth it. Jura graciously allows his opponents safe passage if they agree to spare the innocent, but if they choose to continue their pursuits, then the hunter shall become the hunted. Bloodborne. Let's go. Just high explosives. Oh, wait, actually, high explosive. That's gonna be a... Okay, okay. High explosives in a tank. Right. I should not be going in with a very, lightweight build. Let's go in with a pretty substantially heavy build. Tit for tat. Tit for tat. You know what? Let's just use one of my guys right here. The laser boat. Let's just use a laser boat. Tank v tank. He has explosives, I have lasers. Which one wins? I'd say probably me. Assuming this is assuming I know what explosive weaponry he's using. Yep, he's using that. Of course he's using the pile bunker, cause it wouldn't be Jura without the pile bunker. I like the look of the tank right there. I like that.
Main system activating.
All right, here we go. All right, we're gonna try to delete him. Just gonna try to delete the buddy right now. Whoop. All right, Jura. What? Okay. Okay. There we go. Nice Hunter Jura reference. I don't know if I would have made him like a tank though, but I think they had made him a tank just so he can hold all that explosive weaponry. That's what I think. And there is no emblem. Okay, no emblem then. Not like it mattered actually. Not like the emblem matters. All right. Nephis, Ruby weapon. Ruby weapon. We're actually going to Final Fantasy now. Really? Final Fantasy? Former RRI Institute, well, RRI member that escaped with the prototype Ibis AC Ruby weapon. Considered an invaluable asset amongst his peers in choral research, he suddenly began claiming to hear a voice and a week later fled in Ruby weapon, disappearing on Rubicon. Despite their efforts, the Institute was never able to locate him. With the re-emergence of Coral on Rubicon, Neff has finally come out of hiding, determined to see through his unknown goal. Though some speculate his desires are not his own. Alright, so we're gonna fight Ruby Weapon now. We're gonna be fighting Ruby Weapon from Final Fantasy, featuring Cloud Strife and Tifa Lockhart. Man, what do I use? I feel like I want to try Noblesse Oblige again, but I already used him like quite a bit. Let's use... Oh, let's use Sharing. But will Sharing actually survive? No, let's try it. Let's try it. Sharing versus Ruby Weapon. Oh man, what are all these references gonna be? I just have to think outside the box here. Okay, it's just all the Coral stuff. Yeah. If it's red, it's on this.
Main system activating combat mode.
There we go. Boom! Alright, nice. Oh wait, Oh, please no. I'll be more careful with my energy. Please just spare me. Oh, thank God. Oh. Okay. Alright. Oh! Christ, alright. And there we go. A little bit dicey right there. Very tanky build. But, yeah. Nice theme right there. Nice theme going for Ruby Weapon. Come on, you have to stick an Armored Core reference at least at some point in here. I would love that. I would love that. Come on, stick an Armored Core reference in here. Oh, well, I mean... Shit, okay, never mind. The game was... The mod was reading my mind. Here's Evangel, Oracle, from Armored Core 3. An analysis of AC concepts deployed in distant past, produced by All Mine as part of its ongoing historical research. The design is reminiscent of a particular combatant known as Evangel, who fought during the Navis conflict many centuries ago. Though low-ranking in the arena of their time, it is believed that Evangel is classified as a dominant, along with other noteworthy individuals. Great, time to go and fight him using my own dominant. Or actually, you know what? Nope, I'm gonna fight him using... Fight him using... Zenaida. Where is she? The hell? Where'd she go? What? Oh, there she is. Fascinator. We're gonna use Fascinator. The dominant that's more dominant than Evangel. Although I do like the look of Evangel. I just like how some of the parts in the game are literally just like callbacks to certain parts in other older AC games. Look at that. That looks really good, though. That looks really good.
Main system activating combat mode.
Anyway, Oracle. I'm sorry to say Oracle, but yeah, you try that. Okay. Nah, this is fine. And he's dead too. Nice. Very, very easy. Not the kind of weapon setup I would use for Oracle though. The linear rifle, okay, I understand. But for me, I would change the back linear rifle for like a ducket pistol. The ducket pistol are basically like the have the same properties of like linear guns in this game, I think. So that's cool. So I got the Armored Core reference. What are the next three? Sekijo. Hatred's Flames. A warped and battle-scarred AC burning with coral flame. The red-haired pilot known as Sekijo lost his left arm in a Pyrrhic victory, a battle so filled with hatred he lost his very purpose. Coral entered the wound and sealing shut without... This is just Sekiro. This is Sekiro. Great. Hatred's Flames. This is just Sekiro. Alright. Fair enough. You know what? Sekiro build, we fight using a swordsman build. Alright, let's go. Sekiro. Final 3. The final 3. Watch there be an EX Arena ++. I will just lose it. I will actually just freaking lose it. Oh god, so much rust and ash on it. Yeah, that is a lot of rust and ash. I mean, this is a Sekiro reference, right? This has to be a Sekiro reference.
Main system activating combat mode.
Alright, let's go. Got it. And that's it. Definitely not too bad at all. I mean, the problem here is that they were using the napalm launcher, and as soon as I see a napalm launcher, I'm like, well, that's just GG right there. It's really hard to make that thing work. It is really hard to. It's absolutely difficult to. For me. For other people, it could be extraordinarily easy. But let's see what number 2 is. S. Longhanner in Hibachi. Colonel of the Donpachi Corps. A squadron of elite soldiers as part of their training regime. Its pilot corps fight to the death so that the only most skilled among them may continue their legacy. A notorious war criminal from a distant star. Schwarlitz Longhanner came to Rubicon with the intent of strengthening his expansive fleet and finally bringing his maniacal plans to fruition. With the untapped potential of Coral at his disposal, there is no doubt that Longhanner's final gambit, Hibachi, would become an unstoppable war machine. So, what is this reference? What is this reference? Either way, look, you think that's an unstoppable war machine? Here, fight big chunky guy with two pistols. Fight big chunky guy with 2 pistols. Just see how well that war machine does for you. Okay, pile bunker, 2 missiles, and a machine gun. It's just a Schneider frame, right? No, it's not a Schneider frame. It has Elcano pieces. But what's the thing that's special about this one? What is the reference?
Main system activating combat mode.
Yeah, you can do that. Whatever. Ooh, okay, buddy. Woo! Ah, there we go. Yeah, I don't know what the reference was. I knew the other... Well, okay. Besides Little Timmy. Besides Little Timmy, I knew the other references, but I didn't know this one. What is this one? Schwerlitz Longhenner. That has to be something extremely obvious that I don't know about because I'm uncultured swine. Oh, although rumored that its pilot has connections with both sides of the conflict in Rubicon 3, none can confirm the specific AC fighting for either the corporations or Liberation Front. You have seen it in action, and even fewer that remain till tale to tale. Regardless of scarce information, All Might has constructed a combat profile of this eccentric, stealthy fighter, featuring a custom-made AC with parts unlisted in the mass market. The few hints of their identity are their rapid, refined combat tactics similar to top-ranking Vespers and a strange call sign. Okay. Hey, TKGP, what's up? What's up? Awesome mod, awesome mod. Like, super awesome mod. Thank you for putting it together, and thank you for the work you put into it. Personally, for me, I've never like watched or like been familiar with Donpachi, so that's probably why I don't get it. Unfortunately, there would have to be at least like one or two builds that I don't get the reference to. But hey, at least I got the FromSoft ones, right? But yeah, thanks again for like making the mod. I really appreciate it. Like, you weren't familiar with it, but you really love the design. Yeah, the design is really cool. I just gotta say, the design is really cool. Yeah. Actually, among, like, the EX arena so far, I mean, Ruby Weapon looks really nice, but I think what does it for at least this one, even though it's like a Final Fantasy reference, right? It's the fact that it's taking place in Ayer's arena. It just accentuates the, like, the color and, like, the reflectiveness of, like, the AC. Super awesome. But yeah, oh man, I want to see this. But, okay, well, here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna fight it using... Let's see. I want to use a build that... Because this is gonna be the final opponent of the mod, probably. So, I'm gonna use a build that I'm going to... That I've been, honestly, like, I love playing, like, recently, so... It's a cosplay build still, and I played this guy earlier, but I really like Black Knight. So, I'm gonna fight this guy using Black Knight, whoever the hell it is. Here we go. I'm ready for this to either be, like, a complete, like, stomp, or for this to be a complete joke. Like, one or the other. Watch it just be 9-ball Seraph or something. It's like, this madman just, somehow, like, put in 9-ball Seraph or something. I'm sure you're laughing to yourself right now, TK. What the fuck, man? Steel-made Ortis. Steel-made Ortis. Oh, wow. You know what? Fair play, TK. Okay. I haven't looked at the entire list yet in the mod, so I don't know if that design was yours or someone else's, but you know what? Fair game. I love how that is the final like AC to fight in the mod. And you know what? We have to, right? We have to. Steel made Ortis, let's fight him using Steel Haze Ortis. Buddy, yeah. It's only right, right? It's only right. Oh, and by the way, Lucas, that's TKGP. He's the author of he's the creator of like of this mod. So, you can have him to thank for this. But yeah, Steel Haze Ortis versus Steel Made Ortis. Just a random submission, but you knew people would like. You know what? You know what? I'm glad you added them. I'm glad you added like Steel Made Ortis. Oh man, like, yeah. You know what? After this, hey. Oh no, your cover's blown. Nah, it's fine. Oh god. What a nice way to top off like the stream and also the mod. Fantastic stuff.
Main system.
Also, I hope you get like a good break after this like TKGP. Like I know I commented on your post in like Twitter like hoping that like this is like there's like at some point later on there's like a part 2 to this mod, but like I said, even if it's just this one, I really appreciate you putting this together for the community like this. So Ugh. Of course I'm using the aperitifs. What? Oh. Oh, it's terminal armor. That's right. Steel Haze Ortis has terminal armor. My bad. My bad. I keep thinking he has, like, assault armor or something. Okay. Oh, yep. Terminal armor. Terminal armor. That's right. I messed that up. Yep. I'm just glad people are enjoying it. It's a bit of a mess. Yeah, well, even if it's a bit of a mess, it's still like, especially for like in the infancy of like modding for like AC6, it's still really well done. So yeah, it's great. It's great that you like involve the community in this way. So I really appreciate it. And also I appreciate any further improvements like you can make to the mod, like if you so decide to. So yeah.
System. Activating combat.
Buddy number 1. Okay, I gotta remember the Ortis has terminal armor. Okay. Boom. Ooh, dodge that one. Okay, I see. Oh. Oh, that was a terrible like one right there. Okay, I gotta wait for my energy to recharge. Oh! Aw! It's very apparent that I I don't know how to fight well in Ortis. Ah. Oh, I'm dead. I'm basically dead. It was really just a scam to get to read everyone's silly lore. You love that stuff? Yeah, honestly, like, I mean, shoot, even like, I really like a lot of the lore people have just written for like their ACs. Some of it is really clever and really like thinking outside the box. And man, I wish I could have thought of stuff like that. I wish I could have. But hey, I mean, at the very least, somehow mine was like good enough to get into the mod. So I appreciate that too. I appreciate that. I appreciate that too, TK. Actually, you know what? Even though it is poetic to defeat Steel Made Ortis in Steel Haze Ortis, I mean, I'm gonna use my guy here. I don't even know how effective this is gonna be, but you know, when in doubt, just burn it to death, right? Just burn it to death. Oh man. Also, it's just playing this build right now that made me realize that there is a certain I found out sort of the way of how to use like napalm bomb launchers like effectively, but it's still really finicky. I still find napalm bomb launchers really finicky. There's got to be a really like specific way to like shoot it, essentially. How could you be so cruel to your two-bit? Hey, look, Armored Core world, the world of Armored Core, the universe of Armored Core is cruel. I mean, look, here's the thing. Wait, what? How come I... Wait, how come I... Wait a second. Oh, this is a problem. My pulse armor is not going off. Wait, yeah, my pulse armor is actually just not going off. Yeah, no. I'm actually, like, hitting it. Did it somehow get unmapped? I believe it. I believe it if it got unmapped. Oh, okay, I still won though. There we go. And out of the entire arena, out of all these opponents, the winner is the druggie with the flamethrowers. I still wish we could use it. I still wish we can like have these emblems, but that's probably like a really difficult thing to work around. So I totally understand that. But hey, that is it. Arena, thanks for playing. This is the end of the mob. You wanted to make this a tutorial pop up, but it turns out you can't yet. You can start this match if you want to take a cute picture with Buddy. He won't fight you, so if you attack him, it'll be perfect. You know what? You know what? Let's just do that. Let's just do that. Let's take a picture with Buddy here. I gotta figure out how to use the photo option in the game. Well, let's just commemorate this by finishing the mod with a photo op with you wouldn't hurt Buddy, right? I wouldn't hurt Buddy. I wouldn't hurt him. Yeah, I wouldn't.
Main system activating combat mode.
Yeah, I wouldn't hurt him. Yeah. Okay, photo mode. Let's commemorate this. And there we go. All right. And can I take a picture now? Is it? No, don't end photo mode. Toggle UI display. No. No. Don't reset the settings. Don't end photo mode. Is there not a wait, what? Very trustworthy individual, this flamethrower maniac. Exactly. Very trustworthy. He's totally not on all the drugs. Wait, so is photo mode like, is there no like, hey, take picture? You actually just have to print screen? I've never taken a photo in this game. Not exactly the kind of final opponent you describe as epic, but yeah, no. I mean, look, if you wanted an epic opponent, like, shoot, it'll be insane if it was just like, oh yeah, after Steel Maze or I don't think there's an actual screenshot button. You just have to do it through Steam or whatever. Oh, that sucks. But oh well. Print screen. But yeah. Hey, in my opinion, this was an epic opponent. Because it just caught me so off guard. That's how I see things. Alright, let me go and bring up Paint and get that all together. But yeah! You always just use Steam Overlay? Yeah, I don't know how to use Steam Overlay and that stuff. I'm very, like technically, like, stupid. Like, when it comes to, like using, like, interfaces and overlays and stuff like that, I am very weak in that department. But hey, that's why I have paint here. And I'm just gonna go ahead and post it on, like, Twitter, because that is the end of the mod. This is a commemorative... Well, okay, I still gotta do one more thing, right? I still gotta do one more thing, right? Still gotta do one more thing. I think it's F12 by default. Oh, okay, good to know. But yeah, let's do one last thing here. See, you say I wouldn't, but I mean, it's the drugs, I tell you. It is the drugs. I'm sorry, but bathe everything in hellfire. Everything in hellfire. I'm sorry, TK. I'm just role-playing Polly. I'm just role-playing Polly. You're a deeply troubled young man. Oh, man. I appreciate it, TK. No, but anyway, in all seriousness, again, thank you for putting together the build. I'm sorry for you know, doing Buddy dirty like that, but hey, just don't blame me, blame Mr. Stable, quote-unquote, Polly, okay? But yeah, I appreciate it. And with that, oh wow, actually, we just made it to time. I gotta go soon, because I have an appointment to get some shots, and that's gonna take me out for a while. But, again, this is the Armored Core EX Arena, well, Arena EX mod made by TKGP, and it is fantastic. Everybody who submitted their, ACs and designs and lore, like, big props to you. Again, I'm thankful to be one of the ones whose AC design was chosen to be in here. And yeah, outside of that, yeah, that's basically gonna be it. So, man, that was a good time. That was a good time. Enjoy my shots? I'll try to, TK. I'll try to, TK. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. That's gonna be it for me. So I hope y'all have a nice day. I don't know when's the next time I'm gonna stream though, cause just being perfectly honest, I really today was like one of the weird days where I actually had all this time to like stream. Usually I don't. That's why like most of my streams will have only been like in the morning for like an hour. So I'll stream next. The next time I'll stream is the next time I'll stream. So I don't know what we're gonna be doing next time, but hey, if you drop by, thanks for dropping by. But if you drop by this stream, I appreciate that too. So that's gonna be it for me. Thank you again, and I'm out. Have a nice day. Steel-made fucking Ortis. Christ.